Hey, 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 what's up, guys? Welcome to the late night stream for Friday. It's Friday night on this beautiful autumn, well, it's more like winter night, isn't it? It's November. We have some hot Charizards on the table. We're going to have a good time. It's Friday night, right? So tonight's stream shall say, hot Lucario break. That's true. 100K giveaway. That's still going on. Yes. And it shall also say, let them eat cardboard. Live card shop. All right, there we go. Very nice. We're going to jump over to the live link. Click. There's Mr. Alex. He already posted. All right. We'll post this here. We might have a pre-order here. It looks like Jordan Estrada sent 60 bucks. It says 6 Phantasmal Flames. Oh, no, 5 Phantasmal Flames. All right, that's cool. And let's grab this link. What is this music? Happy Friday night, guys. Happy Saturday morning. It's basically Saturday for us. Let's get a refresh on this. Let's see how things are running. Yes, we have Phantasmal Flames. We have OP13 English. We got all the stuff. All right. Should I have Phantasmal in my title? Okay, Phantasmal. We'll hit save on that. Okay, a slight change there. And, I don't know. That's pretty good. Oh, right, we were getting the, this. Okay, let's open up our stream link here. I'll turn this off so I don't have to hear myself talking. Miss Alexa's got so much shipping done. It's all going out Saturday. It's all going out Saturday. Let's go ahead and pin this message. Really, the moderators can, I think we could give them the ability to pin the website in the chat. All right. Oh, we got 2 orders in the queue. CS Men says 1 Ancient Origin spot. Beatrice, can I get a spot in the Mega Lucario? Yes, you can. All right, we're here. I was here at about 1, but I started working on refilling the a little bit of the junk breaks, but also I was working on the live customs. I realized the live customs were nearly empty. Look at this beautiful table. Isn't that nice? But of course, we're in vertical mode, so we're just going to look at 3 slabs at a time here. Okay, 3 slabs. Set that down. Let's turn on our iPad. All right. See what you guys are saying. We'll click back on this. Let's click on TheCardconomist. Let's click on our live stream. All right. What's going to happen tonight? Will Rockstar Mahi be here? Rockstar Mahi, he got a legitimate card. Somebody bought him a card. Ivan Rodriguez bought him a card. We have a real card that Rockstar Mahi actually owns now on this table. He is the owner of a card. Now, I don't know how he's going to get over to him, but he owns a card. Oh, that's good. Excuse me. Only Mr. can pin. I might make it so that you can pin. Hold on. Or maybe not. Here, let me climb into this. But I gotta sneeze. This room always makes me sneeze. Woo! You know it's bad when you always have to sneeze. Huh, weird. Why won't it let me manage your moderator role? I think I have to remove you as standard moderator. Give me a second here, Tammy. All right, Tammy is no longer a moderator. Add as moderator. Managing moderator can manage blocked words, change chat modes, and also has capabilities of standard moderators. No, you might be right, Tammy. All right. All right, so it didn't say that she could pin things. So you are now a moderator again. Let me hit refresh on. Hey, what? I thought Tammy, Mr. thinks he can allow you all to be able to pin. Let me refresh. All right. Eee. So I had to remove your moderator status to re-give it to you as either a regular moderator or a mod. Man, it's like 100 degrees in here. It's so freaking hot, dude. It's so hot, I'm dying instantly. Like, my face is flushed, my ears are hot. I'm gonna break out into a sweat in like 2 seconds. Hold on. It's gotta be cold in here, man. It's gotta be cold. It's the only way. Nah, it's not gonna work. Let me try opening this door. That's not gonna work. Let me turn my fan on. I think we're gonna have to use the fan. Give me a second here. Yeah? All right, we're gonna have the fan blowing. That'll work. It's at that like temperature point outside where the AC doesn't get triggered, but the room's like warm. How annoying. The Zelda movie is filming in New Zealand and people have clips of it already. What? Do you have a Sylveon card? Hey, what's up, Pink Bunny? I just know it's pink. Yeah, here's a pink card. Sylveon. Ooh. How much would it cost to ship a card to Rockstar Mahi? If it was just one card, it would cost about $20 to ship to India. And then I would need to collect an address from him, which I don't know how that would work either. There you are. India. All right, what do we got? We got Mew. We got Gengar. We got this Black Label Garchomp. We got Mimikyu. We got Mirlin Ash. Ho-ho. Don't know if it would help, mister, but you can turn on just your house fan. Nah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the attic fan. We don't have that. Not in this home. All right, let me close this. We don't need this page open anymore. Okay, so happy Friday, everybody. I hope you're having a great Friday night. Jordan Estrada wants 5 of the Phantasmal Flame. Yes, today is the day of the release of Phantasmal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. People are very excited for it. Nobody's pulled Charizard on this channel. We want a Charizard, though. Just ask his parents. Mister, thank you for helping me go to Sleepington. Yeah? All right, here goes. You ready? Sleep. Oh, me. Oh, my. What a nice Friday that I didn't get to have. The weather outside was about as virtually perfect as it could be. This was like a 72-degree weather day with nice sunshine. But by the time I was done with the daytime stream, it was pitch black outside. It is actually depressing. I am thinking we need some new strategy. I don't know what it could be. Honestly, if we had the correct work hours, I would not be working when the sun is that good outside. I would have some outdoor activity that I'm doing, maybe like, I don't know, like wood carving or some useless thing. But man, I need to go outside. I have not touched the sun in like 10 years of my life. And the doctors told me I had low vitamin D levels. Gee, I wonder why. Like, yeah, if I'm never going outside, ever, virtually ever. But, you know, wintertime when there's even less sunlight, that's not going to help. But I hate how the daylight saving actually makes it so that the sun goes away even earlier. How dumb, dude. I don't like that at all. Is this TCC? Yes. Did you put me down on the AO? Not yet. Put this over here. Not yet. I think I have to scroll over to your order first. There we go. Shoop. That is for our friend Joran Estrada. Mr. Joran, I'm just going in order. As per usual. Mr. Joran. Joran Estrada. Jose. Jorge. Jorge. Jose. Jorge. Jose. A lot of Jose's, a lot of Jorge's in there. Would you be in this box potentially? He didn't send you a bag, right? He said, I haven't ordered since September. So this is JU, J, or D. Here's Juan Reigns, Julio, Justin, Joran Estrada. Very nice. Okay. Let's see, any expired bags in here? Nope. All right. Plenty of room in this box, though. Oh, apologies, you're in my order first, so I thought I was ahead. Here we are. Very nice. He rigged the packs with SIRs. Trust. I've rigged them. There we go. Lovely. This Squirtle, which is ready to come down. This Squirtle, which they could come down together. That'd be really cool. And this Raikou. Okay, so picture time, guys. What have you guys been up to today? You guys been up to no good? Okay, let's see. Going over to Slabs. Clicking on this. Okay. Please rig my packs, ripping packs, Squirtle, Raikou. These all go in the third box over here. We have an order, CS Man 1AO spot. Thank you so much, Mr. CS Man. Ancient Origins. Mr. CS Man has taken a pretty serious chunk of it now. He is 4 packs deep. Okay, so you are 1, 2, 3, 4. And so this is what remains on the Ancient Origins box break guides. I'd love to see this go off. It's a beautiful thing. I could probably host a break if you'd like on a booster pack, $260 break if you'd like. Some people like that. Been cleaning up around the house. You've been bin cleaning? I accidentally scrolled and it took me to someone drunk. Let's see. The only strategy can happen is by you. I got a bunch of put side stuff done, but I had to wake up at 10. What? All right, just reading your comments. Now, what do we got here? We have Miss Beatrice, pre-order for the nighttime stream, a spot, and the Mega Lucario. So this has 1 spot left. Step right up if you'd like to lose 40 bucks. This is the lightning break tonight. There is a star spot in it. There is 1 Lucario to pull. And then the custom booster packs have a couple pulls in them. Number 6. This guy looks good. I like the way this guy looks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's got 5. Okay. Restocking these live customs a little bit. Okay, we're going to say Old Maid Gengar. It's a great pull. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. And if you haven't done it yet, smack that like button. Yes, smack that like button. Good. Welcome to the vertical stream. We had a horizontal stream for the daytime, and now a vertical stream for nighttime. Ooh, there it is. The horizontal daytime stream. That's what I meant to say. The horizontal daytime stream got just 300 viewers. Yesterday, the vertical stream got 2,000 viewers. They're still pretty far apart. Okay, got to put that in the right box. I was working on those live customs. They were kind of short on slabs. There we go. Card show tomorrow. Hopefully getting some good stuff. Sure. I'm currently cooking dinner. How's everyone? Hello, Cactuar Queen. Mister, when do you think it will finish? Just a prediction. Well, the fact that it's more than halfway done definitely goes a long way. Don't forget, guys, you can actually put these into Slab Away and pay them down. And there's no Slab Away fee for that. The only thing is you have to have it done before it fills up, okay? So if you need to put one of these in Slab Away to work on it, you can do that. The Ancient Origin breaks, it's getting pretty close. There's some pretty powerful pulls in there. You know, back in the day when we were introducing Ancient Origins to the stream, it was sort of my job to maybe show off what you could pull from the box. Now, I haven't done that in a long time because I just kind of assume everyone knows what you can get in a box of Ancient Origins. But I realize now there might be plenty of people that don't know what's in there because you're new, or you don't realize how expensive it is. So let's go over some recently sold Ancient Origin cards. Here's the Ancient Origins Kyurem. He's not even a popular Pokemon. He sold for $700. Here's an XYEX Mega Tyranitar for $350. Here's the Ancient Origins Lugia. Yep, Ancient Origins has a major textured Lugia in it. It sold for one bid, $2,000. This was like today, sold for $2,000. Here's a Sceptile EX going for about 100. Here's a Ancient Origins Ampharos textured card, went for just around 700. Here is the Full Art Sceptile selling for 1,100 in auction. There's the Kyurem. Here is the Ancient Origins Tyranitar selling for 700. Here's an interesting one. Look at this. This Cosmos Holo Rare Entei sold for 2,225. That's just a holo card. Here's Hoopa going for 510. Here we go. Here's the Ancient Origins Mega Rayquaza selling for just about $5,000. That's a lot of money. We could pull that card, and if you're real lucky, it will grade 10, and boof, your $260 booster pack goes up in price times 20 or something like that. How much is that? Like times 20, isn't it? So that is why they cost so much, is because the pulls go for so much. So those are all interesting to me. These are all textured cards. Here's the Kyogre sells as a buy it now for $2.7 thousand. Yes, there's Ancient Origins Primal Kyogre and Primal Groudon in there. You know what's really interesting are the cards that are sort of like this one right here sold on November 5th. This is nothing more than a reverse holo Flareon, and it's sold for $227. That's just a little less than the cost of the booster. Look, he was even graded recently, graded in the 7s. So that's nothing more than a reverse holo sold in auction for $227. And so that shows you the potential of even one booster pack, because it doesn't really matter what booster pack you get. They all contain a reverse holo. But let's see what else. Like, look at this one. This one was nothing more than an unknown reverse holo. Unknown. He's not even popular. And you can see he was recently graded in the 8s. And this one, oh, this one's also Russian. That's so interesting because the Russian language cards are actually cheaper than the English language cards. So that's crazy. Here's another Rayquaza going for 5,000. Here's a Tyranitar, buy it now, 1.3. Ooh, here's the Primal Groudon. This is a really cool one. Take a look at it. That's pretty neat, right? And he goes for 2.5 thousand. That's 10 times the cost of a booster. Now, these are really interesting too. These are called Ancient Trait cards. Each booster box of Ancient Origins will have roughly 4 holographic versions of this, and maybe about 4 non-holos. So there's a couple artworks. Gyarados is one, Entei is another cool one, but Gyarados is the best one. And so you can either pull them as a holo, a reverse holo, or a non-holo. So there's a lot of chances to pull this. It's called an Ancient Trait card. It works kind of like the Trainer Gallery cards in other sets. So you pull one of these and it just grades right, and boom, 1.4 thousand. I mean, that's times like 6 the cost or times 5 the cost of getting in it. So even if it graded 9, if you happen to pull this and it grades 9, you probably still profit. And even if you don't profit, you break even. That's how crazy it is. Yeah, so they're not $260 by mistake. The cost of the packs reflect, like, look at this. This is not, look at this. This is not a popular Pokemon. That is Ampharos. And he still sold for $811 in auction. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Let's see, any other outliers that are fascinating? Look at this. So this is an Inkay, and he sold in October for $150. He was just a reverse holo. One card from the pack, you're guaranteed to get a reverse holo. Of course, you're not guaranteed to get a 10, but again, I'm just showing you what's maybe possible. Here's a reverse holo Gyarados, sold marked down from 300. So that's my job, is to kind of teach you guys a little bit about those sets. Ancient Origins is famously known as one of the best XY era sets there is. I mean, there's only a couple sets better than Ancient Origins. One would probably be, you know, well, there's Phantom Forces, which had Gengar in it, and the Silver Dialga. But that set's terrible to open because you really have to pull Gengar or you have to pull Dialga. Everything else is crappy. Like the reverse holos in that set are bad. It doesn't have Ancient Trait cards, so it doesn't have those extra pulls. So Phantom Forces is terrible to open. It's really painful. And then there's the Charizard set that starts with an F. I can't remember the name of the set. Actually, the Phantasmal Flames is kind of Flashfire. Yeah, Flashfire is kind of like Phantasmal Flames. They kind of mimic each other, right? Because we're in a new mega evolution era, and they're kind of mimicking the old era. So Phantasmal Flames is the Flashfire of like 10 years ago, But Flash Fire's I think it's the actual most expensive set of XY era. You would pay like triple the price for those boosters. So, you know, you're talking about reaching just unbelievable prices for those boosters out of a sealed box, you know. And then, you know, I guess Roaring Skies is pretty good too. Roaring Skies would be the other box I'd recommend doing a break on if we weren't doing Ancient Origins, because there's so much value in Roaring Skies. But yeah, I would say I'd rank Ancient Origins as one of the best possible XY box breaks there is. This is an XY era box break. It's one of the best ones there is, and we're opening it at the right time. We got this Legend CA set has come out. It's a very good time to get into the XY era because we're in the Mega Evolutions era. So yeah, it's I think it's a good box to be opening. Why are you still streaming? Isn't it late? No, it's early. Let's see. Isaac says, please rip my packs. Yes, let's get it moving. Beatrice is in here. Let's move on to the next order. Let's see. Lucasta says, for Slab away, Gengar tag 10. Gengar tag 10. Which Gengar tag 10? The red one? The one I just put in the one in here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. He says yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it was 5. I'll do it. Yeah, let's do it. Slab away time. Okay. Oops. Old Maid Gengar. He's cool, right? There goes. No, I said rig. It was a joke. Oh, please rig my packs. Gotcha. No problem, man. All right, so we got this for you, Mr. Lou. At $100, the Slab away fee shall be $10. Lucasta. Good. Mr. Lou. Lou said, wait, I want that guy. Lou, got some apples. We're going to say November 25. Lou, Casta, Gengar, Old Maid 10. $100, $50 remains. There you have it. $50 remain. Thank you, Lou Casta. Cool. I owe you then. I send Cash App. No, you got it. You got it. I took it back out of the box. The bounty. Oh, yeah. Were we supposed to add somebody to the bounty? Did anything happen recently? I can't even remember, dude. I can't even remember if we need to add anyone to the bounty. If somebody's meant to be added to the bounty, please help me remember. I don't want people to miss out on getting in that bounty just because I'm not used to fulfilling it. Let's check the website. It's late for me, lol. Damn, I'm old. Damien, you're so old, bro. Here, take this elixir of life. It will reverse your age by 10 years, but it will cost you 3 Pokemon. Yama made eggs at midnight. So, let's see. Click. Javier Arroyo spot in the Lucario break. Lucario break is done. Cool. All right, I like it. This was a fast-moving break. People seem to really like this one. There was like a consensus that you all wanted in. If I could just pick the right break for you 100% of the time, I would. And then they'd all end fast. Love to get a new guy in these breaks. I want some new guys to join the channel. Look at this. We've got this first-time giveaway card. Okay. For people who place a first-time order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we got 7. And let's see. He should be in there twice. Did Carlos get into the bounty? I think so. Oh, you're saying he pulled the latest break. He should go in there again. Did we do that? I don't remember if we did that. 1 star card. 1 signature drawing card. These 2. And then we need 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Whew. You will need to check your list. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So are we going to do some giveaways tonight or what? What do you guys think? Some giveaways tonight? I think we ought to do them. We're not done with our 100K celebration. We got to keep that going. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. I'm going to win this, says PDX. Are you in here? I wasn't even paying attention. You're not in here. All right. You ready for the shuffle? I'm ready for the shuffle. I don't know if you added him for the 2 breaks he won. Oh. Wow. Mega Lucario. He's gone. He's out of here. You know, I think it's time to start looking into doing breaks on lower grade rare cards. What do you guys think? Start dipping into the 9s a little bit. What do you guys think? Okay. Helping people acquire some good 9s. I think it's time that to move on from the 10s almost. 10s are like too expensive now. It's not fun. All right, give me a number. Hey, what's up? Rip and Flip, member for 45 months. Hello. Mrs. Doubtfire, hello. So creepy. That movie's so creepy. Creepy as hell. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can't convince me that Mrs. Doubtfire isn't a scary movie. All right, the names. We always show the names off so that we know who was in here and who was not. Mrs. Doubtfire. Okay. Very nice. Ooh, this music sounds nice. I like this. It's good. How long have I been doing vertical streams? We did a horizontal stream for the daytime today, and we're doing a vertical stream at night. We've been doing them for maybe about 3 months. Give me a number, maybe 4 months. We've been testing them out. We get a lot of new subscribers in vertical. Someone turned the trailer to be creepy. It's hilarious. It is creepy. It's super creepy. 3, 1, 2, 3. Welcome back, Mr. Rip and Flip. How's it going, man? You must be stopping by after a little break. All right, what we got? We've got Darren Thompson. Darren picking up the star card right away. That's the star card for Darren. Okay. Here's Oscar Resendez. Okay, Oscar, you're going to pick up not too much, just a cute little thing here. Very nice. I'm going to go put this away right away. His bag should be right here. Oh, unless he has a box. Doesn't look like he has a box. Let me get him a fresh bag. So much for fast. Yes, took a break. Time to jump back in. Nice, dude. We have been grading cards like crazy mofos over here. I have hundreds and hundreds of cards now graded. The Pokey Shuffles are stuffed. The live customs are stuffed. The breaks are crazy. We got so much going on. We got all the latest sets, too, just to open like normal, if you don't like breaks. Yep, things are just going along like usual. Shahir. Mr. Shahir, he's pulling 3 old maids this time. Here you go, Mr. Shahir. These old maid cards are fun. You can see I grade them sometimes, and they sell. The old maid cards sell. They're strange, but they sell. They are. Oops. So weird. Sometimes the phone can't keep up with the speed of my hand and the frame rates drop. Do you guys see that on your side, or is it only on my side? Here's Zachary M. Stekowski. Ho ho! Look at that. Is Zach here? Dude, Zach is one of our best customers. I don't know if I've ever mentioned that, but we are very thankful to have Mr. Zach with us. And today he's going to be picking up a hit. All right, so this is the signature drawing card, and you can actually keep it and skip out on the slab, or you can trade for the slab. But I think he is going to trade for the slab. We are. Put this back here. Let's see. We've got Miss Beatrice. She's going to pull the Pokeball and an English Team Rocket's Tyranitar. That's actually kind of the better pull here. All right, how about that? That's nice. See if I can find Beatrice real fast. I won. Yes, took a break. Already read that. Randall, Bryce, Randall, Benjamin. I had kind of a fun night. Karis and I went out to a brand new card shop out here in Lake of the Ozarks. It's just down the road from me, actually. And it was full. Yeah, it was actually full. There was a bunch of guys in there playing Magic the Gathering. They have different nights for different events. He said they had a Pokemon night the other day and that it was totally full. Here's Hedison Vasquez. It is. Ooh, those are XY era cards. Pikachu and an ancient trait Natu. That's actually a nice round, Mr. Hedison. So yes, Hedison, you might have missed the hit, but you pick up a couple nice cards. It's gonna be all right. Yeah, those are XY era cards. Those are kind of valuable. And Javier, who pulls. Not very good ones. Here's a Team Rocket Zapdos. All right. Zach is my real name, says PDX. Oh, all these years, I didn't know that. We are. You've always just been PDX. All right, so here's Javier. So let's see. Keep it. What? I can if you want. Okay. Toss this up here. He's hardcore. He only wants the hits. All right. Someday you're going to pull something out of these custom boosters, and you're going to be like, you know what? I will keep that. So we'll restock it. Okay. So it's Darren Thompson who's got the star card. Congratulations, Darren. And it's Zachary Stekskowski pulls the actual slab. Wow. The slab. That's the end of the break. That's the Lucario break. Javier, you've been with us a long time. You've been a great customer, too. I really appreciate you, man. Move this off to the side. Beatrice, too. A lot of familiar faces in here. We're very lucky. So, Mr. Zach, he's got to be happy to see that. Get out there with your van and send all the 9s to them. I know. I don't know if they would buy that. But there's an interesting story to that card shop. You know, I always kind of keep an eye on the businesses out here in Lake of the Ozarks. I like to watch and see if the businesses go up or down over time. And this guy was kind of like partners with another guy who ran something called the Lake of the Ozarks Gaming Club. And it has slowly kind of turned into a de facto card shop. And I've been watching them for a long time. And I always had this feeling like the guy who was the business partner was going to kind of stab the business owner in the back and take all his customers and start a card shop. And that's exactly what happened. It's so crazy. I felt like that was going to happen in my gut. You know, I knew somewhere that was going to happen. And that's exactly what happened. It used to be 2 dudes running a gaming club. Bunch of kids would show up, play video games. They also happened to sell Pokemon cards. And then it sort of evolved into a card shop. You know, and then I just went into the gaming club today, a ghost town. Nobody's left. So now the card shop has all these people that used to be in the gaming club, and the gaming club is empty. It had like 6 people in it. So this guy totally stabbed the original guy in the back. You hate to see it, but the reason why it feels so bad is because the guy who formed the gaming club actually worked very hard to make something nice that everyone was going to. It was mostly kids, but he formed a group. You know how hard it is to do that? He formed a busy group. And then this guy comes in without having formed that group, and he just sort of soft launches his own card shop by stealing those customers. Man, what drama. And so I went into the gaming club today, and I asked the owner, I was like, how do you feel about the card shop? He's like, oh, yeah, this guy stabbed me in the back. And I said, are you guys on talking terms? He's like, nope. Damn, dude. Damn. Anyway, so I go into the card shop, and I gotta say, the guy who was running it had a kind of like a chompy, you know, sharky bit of nervousness to him the whole time. Like he was looking at me like I wasn't really a compatriot of either any card shop, any gaming. I didn't go there. I just check in and you know, I always say this thing when I go and I say, you guys should make a real card shop. And but anyways, I'm not really a customer or anything, but you know, I pop in, he's kind of eyeballing me, and I think he's thinking in the back of his mind that I don't know whether he thinks this or not, but I think he has some guilt over doing that. Like he knows what happened, and he knows I know what happened. I think sometimes people get that sense about me. If you never really hang out with me in person, but if you ever hang out with me in person, you will get this feeling like I'm observing everything. Perception level 100. I'm a kind of person like that where I'm just trying to, you know, I'll ask you 20 questions to figure you out, and you'll be like, why are you asking me so much? So anyways, I kind of step in there and I can sense that he has sort of like maybe like a reservedness to him, maybe kind of a I don't know if anxiety is the right word, but yeah, it was kind of interesting. But the card shop was full of people, and so he managed to get into this guy's gaming club. He's going to help run it, and then he soft launches his own card shop from within the gaming club, then opens up his own shop on the other side of the road and literally steals all that guy's customers. How crazy is that? Tammy's message, add Zach to the bounty. Check if Carlos is in there twice. I'm going to add Zach to the bounty. And I don't think Carlos went in there. You know why? Let's see. Because I'm confident we didn't do anything last time there was a break. So anyways, he soft launched that card shop from inside of another man's shop. And it's just like, damn, bro. Anyways, it was very interesting for me to watch. My wife was shocked by all of it. She was like, man. Let's go grab that bounty. She thought that I was paranoid about this guy who wanted to open the card shop, because I kept telling her, I kept saying, you know that guy's going to steal the other guy's customers one day. And she thought I was paranoid, and she's like, you were right. All right. Hello, Mr. Had sent for shipping a while back, says Grim Reaper. Hey, what's up, Grim Reaper? What can I help you with, Grim Reaper? What's the issue? It sounds to me like you're saying that you didn't receive your items. Can you give me a lot more details? Like, I need to know, when did you send for shipping? And what's your name? And so those are the two things. We need to know when you sent for shipping and what the name of the bag is. He probably knows you know. Exactly. He knows I know. Hey, what's up, Sven? But like, if he feels guilty, he should have just opened the card shop with the other dude too. That's exactly right. He should have opened the card shop with the guy who helped him build his customer base, but he decided he'll open his own card shop. And yeah, it's very interesting. It's very clear he feels guilty about it. When I examined his exact words when I was in the card shop, he said, well, I heard word that we needed a card shop here in Camdenton. That's what he said. And I'm thinking to myself, you didn't want the other guy to own the card shop with you. That's what I was thinking when he said it. So it was very interesting. Mr. Harshit, what's up, man? He says, hello, mister. Have a really old bag. Would like to ship it if you haven't discarded it. Ooh. All right, sounds good, man. Okay, Mr. Kawatra, let's find your bag. Let's see if it's still here. Ugh. Let's see, Hayden. Ah, whoa, that's a big bag. I like it. Okay. Mike Tyson has a great line. Never leave the people that got you. Never leave the people that got you to the dance. Okay. Ta-da. And you've sent in $40 for shipping. All right, let's get that label made. Could you please read my previous message? Let's see. Mister, when the queue is clear, can I use my store credit to sob away Tag Flareon EX? The $80 one, we can do that. All right, so give me a second here. Let me close this. All right. So it's interesting. It is a bit of drama. There's another company, another business out here I keep an eye on called Adams Arcade, because it's like it's an old school arcade, a retro arcade. And I've met and talked to the business owner for that one, and I really disagreed with the style and choices that business made. And I was constantly telling Karis, I was like, that's going to go out of business. So yeah, we go there tonight, empty, not even one person in the business, just a poor, sad guy behind the counter, working the candy bar counter, not even one customer. That business is toast. On a Friday night at 7:30, not even one customer. They're toast. So they're definitely going out. And I don't know. I just like looking at businesses and thinking about them. All right, let's get you shipped, my friend. So let me toss in Mr. Let me toss in Mr. Rockstar's card too. Let's see. Oh, this is the wrong. We need international. I hope you're having a nice day, man. So let me take a look at the address one more time. I don't know some of this address. Let me ask Google what this is. Okay, that is the city. Okay, so that is the city. Give me a second here. We're going to fill out an international address. And this other thing is probably the state or the province. Okay, so we'll put that there. We got the postal code. I think all that's looking good. I need your phone number. Did you share that? Yes, you did. You're the best. Thank you very much. Okay, we have the phone number. Now we need the email, which, lucky for us, we get that from PayPal, so we have the email for your tracking. And now we need the weight. Ooh, a little bit heavy. You must have like metal cards or something. Do I sense metal cards in this bag? Let's see. I love the arcades that open in bigger cities that are arcade bars. All the games are free in a full bar. What was the bad decision that they made? Well, I felt that it was a foolish building to acquire. He opened it up in a building that was too small. And more importantly, I thought that the parking lot was bad. Like, the location is interesting, but the parking lot's no good. We're weighing his bag now. And then most importantly of all, I felt that he didn't place any video games in the actual arcade that stood out to me. Ooh, this is quite heavy. This is a heavy bag. Did you know that? So, okay. That's all right. Should still be able to ship this. Okay, we're going to say package. We're going to say 7x4x4. We're going to edit the customs form. We're going to call this merchandise, playing cards, playing cards. We're going to set the weight to 14 ounces. And then we're going to set the value to, I don't know, $25. So we're setting the value to $25 on this one. Okay. There we go. He says, yes, you can get rid of those. Oh, no, you should be able to retain them. It's all right. It's not a problem. Appreciate you coming back. It's nice when people come back and say hi. There we go. So now we're just waiting for it to find a price for the label. Our software takes a really long time doing that these days. You want to see what was in the bag? So you got some hollows. These are yellow border hollows. Oh, that's a nice Lugia. Look at that. That's nice. Some of this stuff might have gone up in value over time. Look at that. That's nice. That's nice. Guard. Oh, that's an English Ditto. Oh no, that's a Japanese Ditto. My bad. Pikachu. He's nice. This is a nice bag. It looks like. Melodic. Hey, that's XY era. That's nice. Here's a little Gold Star Umbreon in here. Oh, this bag's nice, actually. Ah, you don't want to get rid of this. This is a good metal card. I thought I felt a metal card because, it was unusually heavy. Ah, and there's a fake metal card. So there were, in fact, two. Oh, there's 3 metal cards in here. Chandelure Magnetone. 4 metal cards in here. You got the metal cards, bro. All right, a little bit in the back. That was a good bag. So you went in, walk around, laughed and left. I went into the business, and I saw that it was completely empty. And the guy at the counter, he's not the owner. He's an employee. And I didn't want to make him feel bad about the fact that the business was basically dead on a Friday night at 7:30. So I just came in, and I said stuff like, so when you guys going to start selling alcohol? So I asked him that, because it was sort of like my way of implying that the business is no good unless it can serve alcohol. All right, there we go. Because the problem is any bar can add arcade games to itself. It's not hard to get arcade games into a bar. And he's like, yeah, we're going to get a liquor license for the building that the business owner owns down the street, too. And I was thinking, nope, it's got to be for this building. So they don't have a liquor license coming. And so that just further confirmed to me that business he's sitting in is dead. It's a dead business. And I said, hey, you guys should get Dance Dance Revolution. That's an arcade game that I can't play on my laptop. That's why I told him. And, because I'm a Sharky business guy, I understand this stuff. Like, why am I going to go play like Asteroids in some completely dead, you know, tiny ass arcade. It's really small arcade. Why am I going to go play Asteroids over there when I can just go home and play Asteroids for free online all day long? And he's like, yeah, we thought about that one. We don't want that one. I was like, well, that's why your business is dead. That's what I was thinking. I didn't tell him that. I was like, all right, that's cool. That's cool. I said, what about the arcade Guitar Heroes game? That one's a cool one. And he's like, oh, I didn't know they had that. And I was like, yeah, they got one. You know, why do I know that and they don't know that? They should know that. They don't know their own product enough, maybe. We need to choose a new lightning break, everybody. All right, here's Weedle. Here's Secret Spidey Man. This is pretty cute. This is Old Maid Evie. Why do I know that and they don't know that? Like, that's their business to know that. Guitar Hero, Dance Dance Devil. Give me experiences. I need experience. Ooh, this is cool. I need experiences, bro. Come on, bro. Anyway, ooh. Oh, this is a pristine card. Look at this. So this is Pristine Electrode. And he's one of only like 4 pristines I've ever gotten from Tag, despite all the grades I've done. What do you guys think of that? I could host a break on that, but I don't know if you guys would move it. I think it's the equivalent of like a black label, based off of how rarely I receive it. I mean, I send a lot of high quality Japanese cards to them. Okay. Voltorb, we got some more of these. Anything interesting in here? 280, 695. That's kind of cool. Here's a nice Gligar. I wonder if that's gone up in price over time. So there's a nice vintage Gligar. One I love in Knoxville has punching machines. Yeah, there's another one. The punching machine. You know, you got to have stuff that you can only do at an arcade. Oh, that's interesting. The Detective Pikachu. That's a big break, though. Rocket Coin, Cloud, Meowth. Lots of specialty cards in here, huh? Let's drop these off into this box, my reload box. Let's get these all repriced for the next month, shall we? We're looking for the next lightning break. Pinball machines. They did have a couple pinball machines. They were legit, but not even one person playing them. And I'm telling you, you gotta have beer. You gotta have alcohol. He's like, yeah, it's a family-friendly place. Yeah, it's family-friendly in the sense not even one person is in there. It's an anything place when it's empty. Might as well turn it into, you know, like a gay bar or something, because you got to get people in there, man. You don't even have a business. Your business is an idea, not a reality. We are. Yeah, it's family-friendly in here. Nah, it's empty in here. Ooh, look at that. Okay, okay. I had another Tentacruel. That's crazy. Oh, okay. So this rare box is telling me that I really don't have any cards left for Slab Away. I don't have any of the cool cards that I used to have for Slab Away. Look, I got a couple of these. And those might finish, but those are really niche cards. They're not like big hitters like Charizard. Yeah, I don't know. It might be time to fill up my business with PSA 9 vintage cards at this point to try and get something going over here. That's the gold one. To try and get something going over here so we can get some, you know, we want to have some nice stuff going on for breaks. There are rare cards you never get to see on this table because I can't host breaks on cards that are like $3,000. It's just too expensive. So I think it's time, guys. I think it's time to start offering breaks on low. Ooh, this is cute. I think it's time to start offering breaks on low level 10 or low level 9s. You know, it's time to do it. I'm looking for PSA 9. Exactly. Beer and family stuff mixes great. Mister, you got to buy the place and turn it into an actual bar. I'd like that, but I don't think I should buy anything in Lake of the Ozarks because I probably should move to Tennessee. Here we are. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I have the advantage out here, having been here for a while and owning a very nice, very affordable lake house. Just looking for one to place into a break. None of these seem super breakable. These are also, this one's kind of nice, but that one's very pricey. Whiscash. We already sold one of these as a break. I used to have 2 of those, remember? So one of those already sold as a break. Okay. So that's nice. So that box told me that we have a lot of niche cards that are very hard to move that might as well go up onto eBay or something. We do sell from there every now and then. Those were all of our rare cards. I'm going to go into our Discord server. There's a channel in there called Pricey Slabs. It's now being duplicated. Okay, I've duplicated the channel. And the old version of the channel is being deleted. Pricey channels is gone. Pricey Slabs channel, the old Pricey Slabs channel is gone. So now we want to reprice all those slabs you just saw. That's what we want to do next. Las Vegas is dead right now, and Tennessee has no income tax. Yeah, apparently people have decided Las Vegas is overpriced. Good for them. You know, if it's overpriced, it's overpriced. The market will balance itself out. That's the magic of the market. The same thing can happen with, you know, Pokemon. It can slow down. Doesn't seem like it's slowing down, but it could slow down. Hey, one Spider-Man magic for our friend Zachary Stekskowski. Did you see you just pulled that? Of course you saw. You just saw that awesome pull you made on that nice Lucario. That's pretty cool, huh? Here we are. Tennessee has no income tax? That's right. Tennessee is one of the no tax states. Now, they make up for that by increasing their consumption tax. So if you're buying food like bread, you pay extra taxes on food. That does not affect somebody who has a good job, like a online internet business, or maybe like a full remote software engineer. That's actually a huge advantage for them because they eat the same amount of food all year long, but they earn plenty of money across the United States. And so every time I talk about my financial situation to AI, it says, oh, you should just pack your bags and move into another state and enjoy saving all this money, and you can just reinvest that money. Spider-Man Noir, that's so cool looking. Swamp, Miles Morales, Ultimate Spider-Man, ooh, double-sided card. Mr. Thoughts on the Epstein file stuff? I don't know. It's this weird murky thing, you know. It's like this thing that just doesn't go away. I keep hearing about how bad it is. I'm telling you guys, it's so bad, it's going to be really bad. And then I'm like, all right, where's the smoking gun? Where is it? And it's always just the same stuff I've already heard. So it's like it's not proven that he's done anything, but it seems like he might have known other rich guys were doing bad things and he didn't tell on them. So he's just about as bad as he's always been. But the news stations are making a big deal out of it right now because there's new emails coming out or redacted email. I don't know what it is. But, you know, okay, so I hear this stuff and it just sounds more like I just haven't seen anything like, yeah, Trump slept with the girl. Here's the evidence. I haven't seen anything like that. Here's Mr. Zach. I think Trump's probably guilty of not telling on his friends or telling on other rich billionaires. I think he's definitely guilty of that. And I think Americans are extremely sick of being, you know, led by kind of like gross people, you know. And that's not exclusively a Republican problem. It's like a out with the old, in with the new kind of situation. I'm ready. I think many of us younger people are ready for a new time period with younger leaders who didn't get into pizza parties or whatever they would call them. I don't know. And weren't going off to some creepy dude's sex dungeon island. You know, like we're ready for a whole new group of leaders who didn't do any of that crazy stuff. And because it's just bad. It's bad stuff. Nobody wants to hear about it. Nobody wants it going on. It's morally poor to feel like your leader's this awful person. You know what I mean? Like you deserve better, basically. So yeah, I think it's a thing that really sticks to Trump really hard, image-wise, but I don't have any new information that made me go, aha, that I hadn't already basically heard. What about you guys? Tennessee has no income tax. 100K giveaway go off yet? We're still doing it. Let's see. One Spooderman, I'm here. Neither does Florida. Our sales tax is 9%. But it's not 9% on food. It's less. You can control what you spend. Mr. Thoughts on Epstein files. Wait, Vegas has no income tax too? There's like 9 states. George Carlin, it's all one big club and we ain't in it. Yeah, well, that particular club is a very gross one. Will Sharp, 10 Phantasmal Flames. Here goes. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think Trump's going to say something like, Oh, but look at all the good I'm doing for the country. Look at all the good I'm doing for the country. Look at all the good. How can you guys care about this? It's a hoax. And he doesn't have control on this because the American people do care about it a lot. Americans are tired. It's like in connection with the reality that the cost of living is unaffordable for an average normal human being. You can't buy a home, you can't get a mortgage, you can't go to school, you definitely can't afford your health care, you can't even afford food at some point. So, this is the problem for both politicians on both sides, and they're both trying to figure out how to solve it. But, to kind of have that problem going on, and in the meantime, you got this constant reminder from the news, hey, did you know this guy was friend with the guy who was sleeping with girls? And then also on top of that, it's like, yeah, so Trump's building his ballroom, and yeah, they're having a nice ballroom over there. It's just kind of like, oh my God, dude. All right, where are the pitchforks? Where are the torches? I'm ready for the peasant uprising. Where's the peasant revolution? I'm ready. Eat the pokey rich. Anyways, yeah, it's a problem. It's certainly a problem, and I don't know how he'll deal with it. But I would say it's been about 1 year, not a full year, since he became president. And what we have gotten in 1 year is big war between Israel and Palestine. Okay, that was one. Ukraine war, not finished on day one. That's what he said would happen. It did not happen. So that's going on continuously. He wants to take Greenland and Canada. Now we have a broken trade agreement with Canada, so I don't know how that plays out. Maybe it plays out well. I don't know. Like, what's the goal with that? We don't actually have Greenland. Greenland's now just spooked of us, and Canada is definitely not as friendly toward us. And then we have, I guess, like we're almost at war with Venezuela or something like that. So, yeah, I mean, the cost of living is still very high, and he's talking about just handing out free cash, which I think was the original problem. Everyone got free money, and that caused mass inflation. So I don't know. It just doesn't feel like much got done, to be honest. And that's what they have to do, is get stuff done. Like, we just got out of the 2-month-long government shutdown. Ooh, I forgot this Meowth was coming to this set. There was a guy talking to me about this. He said he had invested into the Japanese version of this Meowth. And then he said when he realized that this was coming to English, he said, am I cooked? And I'm like, yeah, you're cooked. We are beautiful Meowth. You guys see this is so beautiful. Yeah, I mentioned that the Department of War stuff is such a, it wasn't necessary. Like, don't change the name. Just call it the Department of Defense. It's a nice ring to it. The D of D, you know what I mean? Double D's, bro. Here's Mega Charizard. So, he's got like Pete Hexas, and that guy's like yelling at the military commanders saying, don't be fat. By the way, this is the military of war now because we're so tough. Do you believe us yet? We're super tough. We changed the name after all. And, yeah, so I don't know. I just wish that we had something better coming than, I don't know, like 50-year mortgages, because that's like depressing. 15-year car loans and 50-year mortgages and more free money. Yeah, it's tough. I would say right now, Trump is not looking like he's doing well. That's how I would perceive it right now. The focus on the Epstein files is a weakness for him, a really big weakness. And it's in the sort of vacuum of the things that he actually has not gotten done, which is I don't think he's convinced Americans that their lives have vastly improved over the last year. And there have been like a lot of deportations. I think he did say something that he would do that. And so you see ICE going around snatching people. Some people love it. Some people hate it. But, that's very controversial. So he's not going to, he's not going to win any centralized votes from that. That's just the sort of tough thing he said he was going to do. Mr. Will. All right, Will. And then you had like, he what did he do? He like rounded up a bunch of Koreans working at a auto plant, and that was a mistake. Oops. I don't think he was supposed to do that. They had agreed to come over to work over here in the U.S. in some sort of trade agreement that he had worked out. So I don't even think that was supposed to happen. I think that was a big accident. All right, let's see. Let's see. William Wafter. Oh, not William Wafter. That's whose bag I was looking at. William Sharp. Mr. Will Sharp. Here we are. He's still got 3 years left, but here's the thing. He's got to get a lot done in the next year, because by the end of the next year, we have the midterm elections. And Democrats have a chance to take back the Senate, and they have a chance to take back Congress. And if they do that, it'll be the country will be effectively frozen if he does not maintain a supermajority, which I don't think he will at this point from the looks of it. I don't think he'll maintain a majority. He'll lose either the Senate or Congress, one of those two. And then it'll be a gridlocked political term. Trump will get a domestic economy bump from holiday spending and the average family getting a 5-figure tax return check. Mr. That Meowth is the beginning spot of the first Pokemon game village. Oh, cool, man. Let's see. The beginning spot of the first Pokemon game village. That is so neat. So it shows in the background, huh? All right, let's see your comments. So, let's see. Talk like that, Mr. Ballroom. Yeah. Hey, we're having our 60s rich person dance in the ballroom. It's like, come on, dude. It's literally like a let them eat cake situation. What Trump should have done, he should not have worked on the ballroom at all this year. That should not have been on his agenda at all in year one. The ballroom, scratch it. No ballroom at all. He could do that in like year 4 at the very end. But he wants to do it early so he can show it off because he's, that's his thing. He likes building stuff. But I'm afraid it's a vanity project, and Americans need other things done. We didn't really care about a ballroom. It's kind of funny. I mean, it's, you kind of laugh at the thought of him in a little tuxedo doing, dancing with rich people. But it's literally oh, yes, let them eat cake. I think I put that in the title tonight, didn't I? Wasn't that in the title? So in the title tonight, part of the title says, let them eat cardboard. So that's in the title. But I just think it's a misstep. So for Phantasmal Flames, I don't think it galvanizes his base to vote for him, and I think for some people it turns them off. So yeah, it's just I don't know. Here we go. All right, you ready? Is the queue clear? It's getting close. He likes building stuff. What's his track record for construction? He likes building stuff. He definitely likes building stuff. Let's go ahead and snip this. And let's snip this. I don't hate the idea of a ballroom, by the way, guys. And the fact that he's funding it with his own money, that's fine. The White House having a ballroom, it's all right. It's not like the biggest problem. It's just the timing of it. He should build a ballroom after a big win. So after like something really nice happens. And I guess actually one of the big wins was the rest of the hostages were released in the Palestinian and Israeli conflict. So that is actually pretty impressive that they got released rather than killed. Yeah, so that at least is pretty nice. Here we are. We've got Piplup Dugong. Look at that Dugong. Very nice. He did also bomb the Iranian, I guess, nuclear facilities. Some Republicans are very split on the subject of having attacked Iran. But I mean, Iran, they are, they were chanting death to America. All I got to say is you can't say that, People can get all convoluted about it. They can get real smart and be like, well, they don't really mean that. It's like, well, then they don't need to say it. Here's Mr. Zach. All right, let's grab your bag. So that's the accomplishments for the year for Trump. And I think that the problem is, I think a lot of Americans voted for him to be America first. And they voted for him to make the quality of life cheaper and better. And I think there's been mixed results. The Epstein thing is sticking like hot butter sticks to your mama's booty cheeks. There you go. All right. The thing people that frothing hate Trump is you think he's uniquely worse than other rich people. Heard he was slobbing Slick Willie. Air Force One plane is a joke. What? Hey! You best not be talking about our Cutter Air Force One plane. I like me some Espion. That's a nice poker card. Not only is it nice, it's Population 2. It's from the very valuable Gold Deck. Population 2. Gold Deck Part 2 is very rare. He stiffed the people that do the work. We needed a ballroom big time. When we host people, we had to use a ton of tents. Let's see. The optics of the ballroom was bad. The queue is clear. I'm not going to link something that was wildly announced that cuts them out of the average four-person. Do you know how to get the $2,000? I would love that in my pocket. I don't know. He's just saying we should do it. He hasn't actually done it. But I talked about my displeasure about that too. I was not a fan of that idea. Okay, let's raise taxes with tariffs and then just give it back to everybody. Well, then why did you raise so you raise taxes to do a money wealth redistribution? That's not capitalism. That's literally socialism / communism. So it's like, yes, our Marxist president. Here's Matthew Bigos. Hello, Mr. 20 packs of English Phantasmal. You got it, man. And the PSA 10 Torterra poker card from the All Slabs channel. Yes, sir, Torterra. All right, let's get moving. And a round of shipping on my bag and slabs. Mr. Matthew, thank you for joining us tonight. Let's get this opened. I know your true identity. You're Scrat from Ice Age. Who's Scrat? Is that the squirrel? I need my Doge check first. Yeah, obviously the Doge checks did not work. Actually, I liked the whole Doge thing because when the Doge thing went down, I felt like basically what Elon Musk was revealing was that our government is not run like a tech business at all. It's ran like a super old bureaucracy. And he was blowing the dust off of it, saying, oh, yeah, look at all these problems we got underneath the hood. You know, he's saying, like, we don't have checks or balances. We have super outdated software systems. So it makes you think the government hands out all this money, and they probably don't have very good internal software at all. So you think, whether it be Elon Musk or whether it be somebody you trust more, maybe a different technologist, somebody should go in there and build a technology system for how the government spends money that's updated for 2025, you know? You know, like every business needs internal software to do their job. Here's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Oh. Okay, and we'll push this back. Do you think Trump should bring Elon back to do more Doge? Definitely not. I think that would be a terrible mistake. Definitely not. There we go. Oh, yeah. Very nice. I think Trump should recommit to no new wars, and he should negotiate peace with Maduro. I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's going to overthrow him, and maybe that's the right move. I don't know. But he could take the whole U.S. military and just park it at home. And I think that he should use money to start infrastructure programs in the United States and focus on spending money on investments into rare earth, maybe like subsidies for beginning rare earth mining, and focus on re-educating Americans for medicine and technology, although technology is getting trickier. I think he should actually reopen the H-1B visa system to allow people in on a threshold that's lower than 100,000, maybe like 20,000 or something. I don't know. And because I think that that's actually really important. I think he should make it faster and easier for people who are considered like super, super educated and intelligent to get into the United States. He should begin like a project for building lots of cheap homes. And actually, he could take a lot of pride in that, I think. So he could still end up being the socialist president, if that's really what he wants to be, the socialist president. But he should focus on building a whole bunch of cheap, affordable homes and literally flooding the home market with cheap homes. Even if that causes a real estate bubble pop, it fixes the underlying problem in the housing market with the fact that there's not enough homes. After people were allowed to buy homes on cheap interest rates, fake interest rates, by the way, that's a form of money printing. When interest rates are artificially cheap, that is actually fake money. That is money printing. Debt is printed money, if you did not know that. Debt with fake interest is printed money. That's exactly what it is. So there's multiple ways to print money. This is education time for some people because some people don't know this. When they set the interest rates low on purpose, that is the same exact thing as printing money. And so people pull out cheap loans and use it to immediately buy real assets with fake money, driving up the demand for those assets and blowing up the price of goods. So during COVID, when all these rich guys could refinance their homes, let's say they already own 20 of them, and they could refinance them at 3%. They then took that big ball of money they used when they refinanced it, and they went out and they bought 20 more homes. So this is why you can't buy a home. They've all been purchased by rich guys and corporations, and grandma and grandpa who owned 3 or 4 homes, and TCC who sold a Charizard one time, and now he bought a second lake house. How do you fix that? Maybe a government program that gets a lot of young men into home building, and you just build homes like crazy all over the place. The government could do all kinds of tricks. It could give up federal land and just build tons of homes on federal land. Some people don't like that idea because it's like, well, no, we should protect federal land. But I mean, we have a housing shortage. Here's Flygon. And a rule should be passed to make sure that a corporation like BlackRock cannot literally borrow money at 3%. 3%, that's a tax on you when they borrow that money. BlackRock should not, and you guys will find out this is all true the older you get and the more financially advanced you get. When BlackRock gets to borrow at 3% and buy assets ahead of time before you can borrow at 3%, $10 trillion or however much they borrowed, when they do that, they're taxing you. It's BlackRock taxing you. The government facilitates it through fake cheap loans. So they're taxing you. They're causing the inflation, which is a tax on your buying power. So, when all this goes down, the solution to that is to print way more homes, just like Pokemon cards. When you print way more Pokemon cards, you have a real solution. 50-year mortgage for a Pokemon card is not a solution. That actually raises the value of the homes that are being held. So 50-year mortgage for the homes that BlackRock already owns is just going to help them sell those houses back to the American people. Say, oh, good, poor people can buy our homes now, and we can leverage our way out of it. Or we can, our homes, they performed well as an investment, just like we wanted, something like that. So no, the 50-year mortgage is not a solution. It literally raises the price of homes. Oh yeah, look at this. Picking up Mega Charizard. Beautiful. He's looking great. I've never pulled this one before. He's looking great. Thank you all for the likes. We're at 40 likes. You guys are too kind. All right. Not bad, Mr. Matthew. You're gonna pay like 3 times the home value and interest. You'll own nothing. BlackRock, the boogeyman. They're a little bit of a boogeyman. I agree. It's not just BlackRock. You're pulling that Piplup. He's great. Piplup and Mega Charizard and Flygon. This has been a great round for Mr. Matthew. Here we are. Beautiful. All right. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Old Donnie Domepiece taking shot in the mouth. What? You won't even be paying past the interest until 40 years in. Yeah, but, it legally allows you to own a house that you otherwise should not be able to afford. That's what forms the bubble, by the way. When people can buy something that they should not be able to afford, this forms a bubble. It's a debt bubble. Borrow, 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 borrow. Now all these debts exist. All right, the bank's making tons of interest. Yay! What? The economy's working just like it was intended. You're all slaves now. Congratulations. It is. No, but the houses are unaffordable. So what needs to happen is lots and lots and lots of Americans need to get into the business of building fresh homes. That solves it. But that's tricky to do because, the cost of land even is high. The cost of lumber is high. By the way, if we traded more with Canada, if we dropped the tariffs with Canada, the cost of lumber goes down. And so we could say, hey, Canada, let's be besties. And you get rid of your tariffs, we'll get rid of our tariffs, we'll buy your lumber. So, and we can still work on lumber businesses in America. Like, how many American boys go to school to learn how to start a lumber business? Would I be correct if I said just about 0? So that's a mistake. Our education system sucks. Our education system should just teach the kids the fastest route to start a business and get rich. Who cares about, if you read Shakespeare or some garbage that you can just watch on YouTube now. So I think our education system is woefully outdated. It's sort of like just a money drip system for like teachers at this point, I feel. It's for the teachers. It's not for the kids. It's to make sure the teachers are getting that good government money, in my opinion. So, because we're not teaching young boys how to open up a mine. We're not teaching like for a rare earth, which now we rely on China for. We're not teaching boys how to open up a wood farm. which now we got to rely on Canada for. Now we're learning all this other crap. And no one can figure out why we don't just make this stuff ourselves. Oh, it's just not profitable. Oh, but it's profitable for them. It just doesn't make any sense. So, let's see. On my bag and slab. So you must have a bag. I'm going to check in here real fast. There are 6.5 billion empty houses sitting right here, now owned mainly by corporations to own. Right, so we could do some rules like maybe passing a law that gigantic investment corporations are not allowed to buy up the home stock because we don't want a literal serfdom. Welcome, fellow serfs. Now, wait a second. Where's Matthew Bigo's stuff? You didn't have a box, right, Matthew? Let me just look. I'm going to look around real fast. Matthew Bigos. Here's Abigail. There's Isaac. Let's see. There's a John Lucas. I'll check around here again. Have them, Caleb. I was just thinking we could live in a nice serfdom together where the rich own all the homes and we just kind of go to work at the rich's, you know, their businesses, and then we pay the homes off for the rich. And they live in Malibu beach house and we kind of live in the shit, and it's really terrible. But eventually you can smoke yourself to death. And there's no health care when you get the iron lung. You know, it's a bad situation. But yeah, so the solution is not 50-year loans. The solution is lots and lots and lots and lots of new homes. You got to flood the market with homes. Checking again. I'm not seeing. How old of a bag are we talking here, Mr. Matthew? Let's see. Caleb Dave O'Callahan. Tell me a little bit about your bag, Mr. Matthew. I'm not running into it. Iron lung. Mine's only zinc. So you can go work for the man who also owns your home. So he gives you a cut of the profits from working for him, but not all the profits because he's got to keep some. And then you go to the home and you pay it off. He's like, oh, good. Now I'll take the money for the home too. And it's just kind of like, it's all right. But look, you need to be able to buy a home if you want one. And that's the bigger problem is you can't even do that. You just can't. There's no available home for sale. And so this is a serious problem. My last order was in September. Okay, so you should have, for sure, a bag. How much stuff did you have, Matthew? Did you have a lot or a little? Just looking around. You had a bag full of cards, right? Is that what you're saying? Let's see. I ordered shipping with my last order. Oh! No problem. Okay. So now you also want the Torterra poker card. Give me a moment here, guys. We got to hunt down Torterra. Oh, I know. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. You know, honestly, I'm surprised that one didn't sell earlier. In the All Slabs channel, how far back are we going to have to scroll? There it is. We're going to say Torterra sold. All right. See how fast we can find this. Yeah, that's a good one, man. Rare and good looking. I just gotta find it. I will hope that it's on top, but I'm not seeing it right away. Oh, dear God. All right. We're gonna start hunting for it, okay? Wait, he's not on the... No, he's not on the table. All right, we're going to have to dig deep, guys, because there's like 10 trillion slabs in here. Let me move that to the side. All right, let's see. We should just like have this huge workforce of young men learning how to build homes like super expert home builders. That's what we should be doing. That'll solve the problem so fast. You'll have homes coming out of your ears. There you go. Hey, put this here. Here's a Suicune for 90 bucks. That doesn't sound right. That sounds underpriced. Aha! Found it. All right. Took me a second there. Let me straighten this box out, and then we'll start pouring these slabs back in. Push that over there. There we go. We got to start teaching Six how to build homes. She'll build us all a home. Six is an expert builder. Not a bad idea if you got a property for it. One of my old neighbors did the same thing. All right, there we go. Nice. Building a home's so expensive, you know. That's part of the problem. It's so expensive. Now, this shall say Matthew Bigos. Thank you, Matthew, for the big order tonight. Appreciate it, man. You guys know that we have an excellent selection of slabs. You got to check our Discord server for the slabs, though, because we post them over there. Let's see. Where did I just place your bag? I just placed it over here. 5 acres with a good amount of trees. Let's see. I'm going to go ahead and make him his label now, everybody. We got the bag. We got the slab. We got a shipment to India today. How cool was that? Okay, Matthew Bigos. It's going to say 7 by 4 by 4. All right. Print package. It's going to say, are you sure? Yes. Okay, and we'll just set that there now. So now it's just revving up now. He would get a lot of goodwill if he passed an executive order to stop corporations from owning homes and make them sell half of the 6.5 million homes they own in like 3 to 4 months. Well, that's a bit quick. But yeah, I think a lot of Americans want to see stuff like that solved. If Trump came out and said, my #1 issue is you guys affording a home, that's all I care about, and I'm going to fix it. And he just came out every day and said that. And he said stuff like, my #1 important issue is curing cancer, curing disease, and making healthcare affordable for you guys. And he just hammered that in every day. He said, you know what I don't care about? Some war way over there that we're not part of. But I don't think you can do that as the United States. I think the problem with the United States is that it's so hard for us to pull out of the world because you got all these other countries acting aggressively, like Russia is acting aggressively. China just showed off their new robot gun dog. Did you guys see that? Mark J. Valerian, no hollows, please. 5 packs of Pokemon White Flare. You got it, man. So China's like, we got dogs, and they got guns on their heads. Whoa. Whoa. So I think it's hard for the United States to pull out of the world militarily. But I like this idea that maybe the United States should be able to earn money from using its military. You know, like the rare earth deal in Ukraine, which probably is never going to amount to anything if Ukraine doesn't manage to survive. But yeah, you know, we spend all of our money on our military, and it kind of makes sense to use the thing you invested in. I mean, what's a military good for? Defending and attacking. And we should be paid for people to have our military. We are. Let's see. Next will be sharks with freaking laser beams. I know, right? That's what I was thinking. We are. Snipping this. I think I was talking the other night about how it does make a lot of sense for the United States to have Greenland. We're close to it. Even if Canada said they wanted Greenland, that makes more sense than some tiny country named Denmark halfway across the world. Just doesn't make any sense. Like, Denmark, how are you defending this? Oh, we're not. You're going to defend it for us. Rogan Rolla. Whoa, look at that. Very nice. I like it. Okay, and now we've got Cofagrigus. Okay. Here's Sock Dino Jellicent. It's Jellicent. All right. And Keldeo. All right. Very nice. All right. China's very clever because, you know, they don't really participate in wars. They kind of stay out of it. They just do a lot of business. They're focusing on getting valuable resources together. They're focusing on business and business competition. They're smart, man. That's what we should be doing. I wish we were like that. Ooh. I still want Americans to be very hardcore about, you know, working hard. That's just a good attitude, you know. It's good to have that attitude. Let's see. Ugh. Let's grab this. But Americans should be able to afford a home. My God, dude. There we go. Next will be the sharks. Hell, Ukraine has been using some robo-tanks. Oh my gosh. Very nice. I saw a robot presentation in Russia where they were showing off, kind of like, you know, we're building robots here in the U.S. Like everybody's building robots in the U.S., it feels like. But several companies are building pretty sophisticated behaving robots in the U.S. I watched a presentation for something like that in Russia. It was viral on the internet like yesterday, and the darn thing fell over. It's kind of embarrassing. All right, but who knows? Maybe one day they'll have better robots than us. The one that fell. Yeah, you saw that? That wasn't a good look. Okay. So, what do we got here? So this is a Squirtle, red Squirtle poker card for $300. Let's find out if that price is wrong. I'm having a feeling that $300 feels a bit steep for that. So we're going to say poker Squirtle. $300 seems steep. Last priced on $725. Oh, yeah. Here's one for $180. Oh, yeah. So I don't know why he was so expensive back then. Probably because there just weren't any listed at the time. 180 is way more reasonable for this. 180 might actually tempt somebody. I thought 300 was high, but I don't question it. I just go with whatever the buy it now price is at the time. I don't think about it too hard. I don't put my twist on it, whether I think it's too high or too low. I don't think about it. So now our beautiful poker Squirtle from the red deck is a nice $180, much more feasible. Spectra Zapdos. Will I even be able to find one? Let's see if I can even find one. So what is going on tonight? We are pricing up some rare cards here. We still need to pick out a new lightning break. Stay tuned for that. We're not going to stop on that. Okay, there is no Spectra Zapdos. Tops Zapdos. So we have ours at what, 900? Okay, let's sort out Zapdos. Wow. Let me check sold, maybe. Man, there's just no data on this card. Let me try looking up all of them. How about that? So Tops, Pokemon, Spectra. Okay, and we're going to go to sold. Just see what kind of stuff has happened. Sold maybe recently. Wow, so Spectra Gengar, you went for 2,000. Here's a Spectra Mewtwo, went for 1.8. Pikachu 1.2. I'm just looking around. So I'm not seeing anything like Zapdos. No Moltres, no Articunos have sold. I think you could argue that this card probably could be worth about 800 though. So we're going to lower this to 800. All right. Wait, you guys are still talking? That's so weird. My chat room broke and I noticed it wasn't saying anything. I thought we were just having a quiet moment. Oh, no, my comment section on my phone was way behind. We are having a quiet moment. You guys, it's so strange. There we go. What would you guys like to talk about tonight? We can talk about anything you guys want. Doesn't have to be politics. It could be money. It could be the Pokemon card market. It could be celebrity news. It could be personal. It could be about relationships. It could be about God. It could be about whatever's going on in the world. It doesn't matter. We are. It could be about a funny YouTube video. Like the poor tripod fish. Here's Reverse Sandstorm. Wake up, says Troy. Wake up. Here's a fun one. Karis and I never really know what to do in the afternoon sometimes. So recently, we've started a thing. I've always joked about doing this, and she's always like, we should do it. But so recently, I'm now reading to her like bedtime story time. She loves it. Let's see. All right. I cannot find a good price on this. So we're going to, once again, have to kind of compare this to other cards in the same set. So just like the Zapdos, we didn't know what that was worth. We're going to have to look this one up. So let's go by lowest price. This is Pop 3, right? So here's Electabuzz, who is instantly... The very cheapest card is Electabuzz, and he's already more expensive than this one. Let's see. All right. I will be raising the price of this card. Okay. I fated a girl that enjoyed being read to. You fated her. Is that like a move, like fatality? Why did she leave me, mister? Why did she leave me? I have a question. Why did she leave me? I don't know. Maybe maybe you weren't mean enough to her. It is. All right. Ooh. Let's see. Ekans. This goes to... I don't understand why girls stay with me sometimes. All right. I can give you one big reason. So let's see. Ekans is going to be $700 now. Population 3. Okay, so he's population 3, by the way. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Okay. 23. There's love out there for you, Mr. Mark. Don't give up on it, okay, man? Never give up. You are? All right. There's a Torta right around the corner who needs her green card, man. Don't give up. You just got to look in the right places. There we go. Did you print the shipping label for my order? Here you are. So nowadays we have to wait like 12 minutes for the shipping label to print because it takes that long for the machine to decide the price of it. And so what happens is I've gotten into this sort of pattern where I queue you up for shipping and I don't hit print until the next package is ready to print. So then I open the software back up and there it is the price. There you go. All right, we're good to go, Mr. Matthew Bigos. Got your label going. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the big order tonight. Feel free to add to it, by the way. You are able to add to that one. All right, so we got some fresh hardcore cards right there on the table. This one jumping the most. We're seeing a price spike on the Sandstorm Reverse Holo. Pop 3 Ekans there. Zapdos pop only 23 of these in the world. Spectra Zapdos, he's a legendary. And then this highly desirable poker card all these years later, and he still hasn't broken a population of 100. The reason why that's pretty crazy is because he's a guaranteed card in that poker deck. So you'd think his number would be really high, but it's not. So yeah, it's pretty wild. He's a desirable Pokemon, and he's a guaranteed pull, and he's still only pop 96. That's quite rare. That house you shared in Discord has to be a former drug dealer or it's haunted for that price. No, not at all. It's Tennessee. That's what it is. We do the same thing here in Missouri. Missouri, when I bought my first lake house, it was $500,000. It was bigger than that one. And it was on a desirable chunk of the lake. So, you know, that one was like, what, $450? And they're probably going to get an offer over $450. And so, no, I mean, when you look at the cheap, if you live in the coastal regions, even Florida now, Florida, which is like, it's becoming like the southern financial hub of America, Miami, right? If you're talking about the coast with the beach, yeah, you get the beach, but you also get the prices. Maybe you got insurance. Maybe you're going to get a forest fire. Maybe you're going to get an earthquake. Maybe you're going to get a hurricane. There's places in the middle of America that people just don't live, and it's really cheap out there. And so you could buy a lot of cheap houses in Arkansas, Iowa, Oklahoma, Missouri, Tennessee, Kentucky. They're all over the place because nobody wants to live there for some reason. Maybe because there's no ocean. I don't know. All right, you ready? But, you know, you can buy a lake house, and those are kind of nice. It's not bad. Edward Carranza, 1 Destined Rivals booster bundle. Please keep bulk and ship with slabs. I can do that for you. Yeah, let's get that done. This is for Edward Carranza. I have a body pillow, my favorite Funko Pop. Oh, no. As corny as it sounds, should be just another girl you dated 5 years from now. Plenty of fish in the sea. It's a good thing I have my waifu pillow. Yeah? Let's see. What about you guys? Have you guys been through any traumatic breakups? Who's been through a traumatic breakup? I'd love to hear about your breakup stories, guys. Let's get emotional. I want to cry. I want to cry. I want to laugh. I want to get angry. Here we are. Who's been through some tough breakups? Here we are. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I have it easy. My toughest breakup was probably not with the girl. It was with my own family. And so something about surviving that made me very tough already. So breaking up with the girl's never going to be as hard as that. Never going to be as hard as when I left home when I was a kid, when I was a teenager. And so, you know, nothing's harder than that in real life. But what about you guys? What's your toughest, worstest relationship breakup? Have you guys had a bad... Everyone's had a bad relationship once or twice before. It's almost the nature of it. You can't escape it. Somebody has to break your heart first, and then you can go get married to the one that's the good one. Let's see. My wife is having an abortion because she found out it was mine instead of her boyfriend's. Wow. She's very dedicated. Here's Rapidash, Electivire. Okay, Electivire. You have to be able to depend on yourself and fall back on yourself. You cannot rely on other people. Giovanni says, that's true. I live in Washington. A house like that with the lake and some land would be $1.5 million to $2 million. Well, yeah, if you come out here to Lake of the Ozarks, it's kind of similar. The houses out here have gotten more expensive. They used to be like $500,000, right? But now they're closer to like $800,000 to $1 million. And especially if they have a decent spot on the lake, especially if they have the decent windows in the house, and especially if they're located next to amenities. So a lot of that is part of the calculation of a lake house. How close are you to the closest Walmart? Can you get delivery? Can you get food? And that can all be, like, maybe that particular home doesn't get Walmart delivery. You never know. But Lake of the Ozarks blew up over the last couple of years. My houses have gone up in value tremendously, and I'm very lucky for that. But it's not a surprise, because what was going on is during COVID, people learned that Lake of the Ozarks was this place to avoid the COVID lockdowns. And because they like famously ignored well, it wasn't quite famous, but it was like, it went viral on the internet that there were big parties going on at Backwater Jacks and stuff like that. And, you know, so a lot of Missourians from Springfield to St. Louis to Kansas City to Jeff City to Columbia, they were, you know, kind of scoping out Lake of the Ozarks for that. And another reason, you have the success of the Netflix TV show Ozark, which is based on Lake of the Ozarks. So you had these two things going, and Kirsten and I decided we'd buy a house out here. And yeah, so houses out here kind of popped. They kind of went way up. We were buying in right in the middle of that price jump. We're buying right in the middle of it. Edward Carranza, did you already have a bag? Let's see if Edward already had a bag. And so that probably hasn't happened in that area of Tennessee. It's just a quiet, sleepy town. Nobody really knows about it. It's not getting any attention on the internet. Just a nice little place. And that's perfect. You know, that's perfect. Here it is. Gotcha, Mr. Edward. Thank you, Edward. That's 2 people came back after a long break to do some shipping. I'm so glad for that, man. And you even opened some cards. I really like that. Bro, can you please give me Charizard? Please, bro. I'm your huge fan. I got to give this guy a Charizard. He's my huge fan. I can't let my fans down. There we are. All right. Hey, what's up, Horrible Gamer? All right. PhD in horribleness. Let's see. Is Cucky uncomfortable? What? What are you guys saying? Hold on. I dated this Russian in New York City until she pulled me in for a kiss and bit my lip. Latched on like a snapping turtle. That was traumatic. Cody Hodges says, I was with somebody for 7 years and they broke it off with me cold turkey when their grandparents said if they didn't leave me, they wouldn't get the inheritance, so they chose the money instead of me. That's pretty tough. Yeah, that sucks, man. All right, here's Edward Carranza. All right, Mr. Edward. I remember DP Fitness had a pretty traumatic breakup story, didn't he? He had like a wife cheating on him story or something like that. Oh, man. Let's see. But, you know, I'm sure it's happened. A lot of people have gone through this stuff. Not everyone wants to talk about it or relive it. Let's see. Bullet dodged, Cody. Hey, what's up, Ostara? Ostara, what's your toughest breakup story, Ostara? Mr. Edward. Edward, we have a saved address for you in our Discord, or in our, not Discord, in our shipping software. I'm going to go look you up in PayPal, though. Let's just confirm it. No one else is bro besides me, bro. Thank you. Oh, he's the only bro. I got to get that Charizard that we were going to give to Pujit, but we're going to give it to Gotta Blast. All right, so here we are. Mr. Edward, we're checking your address. You got other Charizards, bro? Oh, I got tons of Charizards, bro. We got a recent Charizard from our friend. There it is. Mr. Brandon Wong traded us a Black Label Charizard. So that's the perfect one to give to you. Does everyone in chat like Indians? I like them. I like them. You know, they get a lot of bad reputation because of the street vendor food. And you see some factories that are very unsanitary. But I don't dislike Indian people. I think they're chill. It is. Cleveland Rocks. I think that they have an image problem with that they got to work on. So that's for sure. You know, the trick to all that is to get an image change. Here's Ultimate Spider-Man for 150. That's nice. Spider-Man Miles Morales. There we go. Oh, but that's a 9. We don't want a 9. Here we are. The acrobatics. Let's get it. Does everyone in chat like blacks? Now, blacks, on the other hand... No, I'm kidding. We are. I'm joking. Here we are. Let's grab this. All right. We're going to take a picture. All right. There we go. Click. Does everyone in chat like the juice? The juice! Ooh, they're getting a lot of pushback these days, I think. I don't think it's a good thing. I don't think the Republicans should go down that route. I really don't. There. Miles Morales. I think there's a desire in the Republican Party to sort of actually become kind of neo-Blanksy. And I don't think that's a good... I think they should just let it go and just like take a deep breath or something and not go down that road. So this is called Secret Identity. It goes over here. And yeah, the whole war in the Middle East has been a big problem. And now there's all this splitting in there's like a rift in the Republican Party over that subject. And I think that's a mistake to allow that rift to grow. What do we got? I like Yoo-hoo chocolate milk. Brings me back. Here's coughing. Here's Zapdos. Mister, I wouldn't say I had a bad breakup, but the fact I didn't get a chance to have an actual relationship with my dad before he passed sucks more than any breakup. Make amends with your loved ones. Oh, that's sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, man. We are. Yeah, that sucks, man. Some people don't even meet their father at all, so... yeah, it's interesting. You know, my dad made some pretty serious mistakes, and I don't really see myself talking to him anymore after that. But you know, he was there were some aspects of him that were pretty good. He was definitely one thing that stood out was he was a very hard worker, and I learned that from him. So I appreciate that a lot. But at the same time, I can appreciate also that, you know, sometimes people do bad stuff. Here's Zapdos. All right. You, bro, no milk. I like free Pokemon cards. Let them eat cardboard. Where's my ballroom? Where's my ballroom? We should give all the Charizards to me, bro. We should take all the juice and move them somewhere else, in my opinion. But it's okay. I can say that because I'm juice-ish. All right. Can I slap away that card now, mister? Oh, Cody Hodges wants to use his slap away money. Let's grab this. You know, in Germany, when the mustache man was on the rise, that was his big accusation, was that, oh, well, these guys, they're not loyal to the state. They're actually the enemy within. And you know, it's a very easy thing to buy into. I think it's a mistake to get into that kind of stuff. I really do. I really think that. We're looking for... Now, I wrote this down, didn't I? I wrote it down this time. I know it exists. Why am I not running into it? It should be right in the front. Oh, is it right here? Let's see. Oh, this is Radiohead. Let's see. The way I see it is they're kind of a paranoid people because they were genocided once. That's my perspective on it, is they are themselves kind of paranoid, and maybe they have a right to be a little paranoid, you know. And that's kind of how it is. You're going to run into that. And I don't think that, here it is. I don't think, so I think that this war in the Middle East versus Iran and then the war in Palestine has made them look disfavorably now. You know, it makes them look a little power hungry. It's popular now to be like, hey, you're colonizers, you're genociders yourselves. So they have an image problem to work on. That's what everybody has going on, huh? Every time there's a problem, it's an image problem. But, you know, you got Republicans questioning the relationship now. I don't think that you want to throw that relationship away over this issue. I think that, you know, I think it's a mistake that Republicans are so Islamophobic. I would use that word. It's a mistake to reject Muslims. I think it would be a mistake also to beat up on the Jewish people over these really old World War II conspiracies. Oh, you're just you know, like this tongue person inside of my country trying to control me or something like that. Oh, the media or something. You know, I wouldn't go down either of those routes. I'd stay free of both of those routes and just be like, let's all be friends. Let's all get along. And no, I think it's been a bad thing for the Republican Party to even entertain those ideas. I can understand why they want to entertain those ideas. Again, this is fresh off the heels of the wars in the Middle East. And Republicans are busy questioning, you know, the value of the Jewish influence inside of our own country. But it's like, you know, there's all kinds of influence inside of the country, right? There's all kinds of influence here and there. The real thing to do is to just acknowledge that we're Americans, and I think that that's supposed to be what the country's about. But I don't think people want that. I think people do want the internal conflict. They want some kind of fight between people. And I don't know what's the final outlook for that. What are you trying to do? Like, do you want like are you trying to form like a white country or something? Like, how does that look? Like, how what's the final outcome? Do you just want to fight because you want to fight? Do you want to form like some sort of racially pure group? Are you trying to create a conservatively pure group? Like, oh, we're all the believers of a particular religion, or we're all the believers of a particular set of, like, what's your final goal? What are you trying to accomplish? And I don't think Republicans who get into the race wars and the identity wars and the religious wars, I don't think they have an end game. I think they're just like looking to fight for the sake of fighting. They just want to fight because they like fighting. And that's a mistake. I think it's a mistake. You know what I mean? So people, I don't know if they know what they're trying to rally around. And maybe that's a real problem. Maybe there's a lack of leadership on the Republican side. Like, what are Republicans fighting for? All right. Well, and you know, if they get into racialism and blood and soil and all that stuff, again, how does that really look? How does that end? Yo, it's okay, bro. Cards are for life. I think we need to form an alliance between firebenders and snapping turtles. I pay you, bro, for cards. How much? Well, got a blast. I was thinking you could give me 50 rupee for my Charizard. Please, bro. Please, bro. What can I do for it? Please. I do anything for you, bro. Anything you want. Really? Really? Anything? I'd like that. Go get me some people in this stream. Go find some people. Go bring some new people in. We want to make some new friends. We are. Hey, let me go get some sleeves real fast, guys. We're short on sleeves. Oh, yeah. Do you think YouTube has banned me yet? You think I'm shadow banned yet for talking about these things? Like, my God, I probably don't get the audience that you would get for Pokemon. There's like a mismatch going on here. I'm talking about, you know, Jewish Muslim relationships in a Pokemon card live stream. It doesn't make any sense. Here we go. All right. Then you give me free Charizard. Okay, bro, because I'm like your biggest fan. Hell yeah, dude. I'm the standard Pokemon card fan. Yeah? Okay. We are. I think Pokemon card fans are a little nerdy. Like video games. There you go. Maybe they eat a little too much sometimes. Not always. The book 1984 is gaining a lot of traction because we're in a society where there are only 2 governments now and radical green coalitions. What did you do with my store credit? I was putting the card in Slab away. All I did was see you take some money off. Oh, I'm sorry, Cody. What I did was I marked it down. Now I need to go actually grab that Flareon, don't I? Give me a second. Let me go grab that Flareon, Cody. I think I got distracted. There you are. I was talking about an especially complicated subject. That's what happened, Cody. And my brain didn't have a PayPal order to look at. So it wrote down that we removed the money on your card, but since it wasn't reading a PayPal message, it forgot to do the next step. So Flareon should be in the Discord server. Let me go do that. Okay, Slab away. Let's come over here. Let's see. Yes, so I took $25 from you, and that is because the cost of this slab away is $5, okay? So that was done correctly. And we shall say Cody Hodges. Yeah, normally my brain, it uses the computer to track what to do next. We're going to say Flareon. And I don't remember the price on it, actually. Let me go look it up now in the All Slabs channel. Hi, bro. Oh, no. By the way, Mr. Mustard Man isn't Lord Voldemort, who cannot be named. Who? What? What are you talking about? Mustard Man. It is when it comes to the YouTube algorithm, man. The YouTube algorithm will punish you for talking the wrong way. You'll get less views, less exposure. So I guess maybe I try not to say he who shall not be named. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. Let's see. Flagrion. Wait, is Flagrion in the 9s and lower channel? Oh, it is. Okay. Flareon sold. Got it. And this should make it pretty easy to find, too. What's up, Mark? Thanks for the donation, man. There we go. And now we can go. No, I want Charizard, bro. Oh. Why didn't you say so? 75 minus 20 is 55. You have $55 remaining, Mr. Cody. $55 remain. Cody Hodges. Okay. Very nice. Here's Blacephalon. Here's Meowth. The old fighting over these old religions is so silly to me. It really is. The Jews versus the Muslims. I don't like any of that stuff, man. They should all set that stuff aside, you know. It's time to get over that kind of stuff. Everyone has to get over it and then move on with living a good life here in America with a good job and a nice home and a sexy waifu. Hey, hey, look at that Gardevoir. There's that Gardevoir. So, I was talking about these. These are the pristine cards from Tag. Mister, did my Pikachu slab sell? Pikachu, the 8.5. Did it? I don't think it did. I actually don't remember. Oh, look at that. It was just about to be rotated to the front. That Pikachu is $25. So this pristine Gardevoir is extremely hard to acquire. A pristine 10 from Tag is about as hard to get as a black label from Beckett, it seems. That's their perfect grade or something. There it is. Thank you, mister. But did you apply the full amount of my store credit to the slab? Oh, did you want to? I'm sorry. I thought you probably just wanted to get it started. Okay, so we're going to apply the rest of it, Mr. Cody. Cody, I assumed you just wanted it started. All right, so 55 minus 7 is what? 48? Boom, 48. Okay, $48 remain. Mr. Cody, I watch a long time here. Then Mahi, I watched since you've been in first stream. Okay, bro? Got a blast. He's been watching since the beginning. Okay, bro? Whoa, bro. All right, we still haven't chosen a new lightning break. What do you guys think? We need a new lightning break. Ooh. I like that, but it's almost too cheap. Let me see. That one's too cheap, I think. Definitely too cheap. Let's see. Ooh, the Moltres is nice. Yeah, if only it was slightly more expensive. Thank you so much, Derek. I really appreciate it. Now you don't have to keep track of the store credit. Yeah, that's actually a good point. It's a good idea to get your store credit used up so I don't have to think about it. We're looking for that good lightning break, guys. I know you guys want a nice new lightning break. Tonight's been about going through the slabs a little bit. Ooh, Master Ball Pikachu. That's good stuff. Slowpoke. Porygon. Ooh, Porygon. Look at that. Base set Pikachu, but I bet you guys won't join it. There's another Milotic. Milotic's actually pretty cool. I like the idea of the Milotic. The Alakazam's pretty cool, too. I think we might do that Alakazam. Did you guys see that Alakazam we had earlier? Where'd he go? Ooh, good. He's perfect. It looks like he's perfect. All right. Give me a second. Let's get a latest price update on the Alakazam. I like the Alakazam a lot, actually. His number is 203. Tell bro fast you will give or not, bro. Oh, I'm going to do it, bro. Don't even tempt me, bro. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Well, he's too small. So the Alakazam has the same problem. He's too cheap, actually. Dang, dude. Hard to find just the right slab, isn't it? Let me get this box up here. Let's test the slabs in this box real fast. See what we got going on here. There's the Mewtwo going about. I fight Mahi for you, bro. He lie. You're going to fight Mahi for me? Thanks, bro. I really needed that, bro. Mahi's been giving me so much problems, bro. Groudon, that's an interesting one. Let's see, let's see. Dark Weezing. Zubat. More Tyranitar. This says give it away. Look, this one says giveaway. Charizard for $293. Oh, that's a look at that. We can do this Charizard right here. He's $293. That's within a certain range. It's kind of an interesting one. You think people would jump in a Charizard 7? Duskull. Let's get that Charizard 7 up there for the lightning break. Let's see what happens. I'm going to put this on the floor now. We're going to try the Charizard 7. We'll see what happens. He's not a 10, obviously, but he's a rare card from the poker deck. Here's what you don't know about that poker Charizard. He doesn't show up in every deck. That's why he's so rare. He doesn't show up every time. You have to open multiple decks to pull one Charizard. If you get really unlucky, you have to open a bunch of them. All right, here we are. Okay, he looks pretty good on the back. So that says 293 on it. 293 divided by 40. So about 7-ish spots. Let's make it 8. That'll be the star spot, okay? That's the new lightning break. Ooh. Maybe we don't call this one a lightning break. Maybe we call this a poker break because it's specifically a poker card. Okay. That is for a Charizard. The actual raw version of this card is itself kind of pricey, but the decks it comes out of are super pricey. It's 6. Hey, what's up, 6? Can I call you Bro 6? One in 8 star spot. What's up? Yeah. Hey, what's up, bro? So this shall be the Zard break. We got a Charizard break on the table. Yes, we do. Zard break is open for business. Sell in 2026. God, I'm so stupid, dude. I'm so... Look at me. I'm like horny over here for selling things in the future. Oh my god, that's cool. Quillfish, Espeon VMAX. Let's see. Oh my god, that looks good. Kuromi. I send you money, bro, for Charizard. Bro, just send me a little money, bro. Bro, I don't need a lot of money. I just want you to send me a little bit of money, bro. Like 50 rupee, bro. 50 rupee, bro. Just 50. All right, for you, 40 rupee. I do 40 rupee for you. Wow, that's cool. I didn't even know I had these. Can I have free money? Nah, that's not how you ask. You didn't even say bro. I gotta have this nearby, man. That's gotta be closer to me. This too. This needs to be closer to me. There we go. You didn't even say bro, bro. Whose bro is this? Bro. This guy doesn't know how to ask. Peachy is pretty good too. Keep that Peachy nearby. Shining Ho-Oh was a 1 in 6. That's great. Okay, bro, I will send 40. For you, 40 rupee. Thanks, bro. I knew I could trust you, bro. Bro, I need you to close the portal to Agartha, bro. Yakub says we must close the portal to Agartha. Here, take this white monster energy with you. I close it where I go for that. All right. So the new Zard break, everybody. That is Poker Zard, 1 in 8. You can do the math on the odds if you'd like. We have no orders in the queue. It is officially 3:36. I think we better crack out the giveaways. So here's Ariana for $240. Ariana. Okay. Well, look at that. Let's get a fresh sleeve. Yeah, I take free money, too. Nice, bro. Give me free money now. Can I please have free money? Any breaks close, mister? You missed the Lucario one. It finished so fast today. It was like, whoosh. But let me show you some breaks, Miss 6. So we've got... This guy's all the way up to 16 now. He's getting more serious. 16 out of 26. This is 1 in 8. Just started. You just watched me put it up on the table. This is Tifa Surge Foil, 1 in 8. Okay, so there's a waifu option. The Mega Break is all the way up to 5. The sub list for that, right? So those are the main breaks over there. Over here, Ancient Origin Break is now up to spot number 20. That costs 260 to get into. So we might have to host some mini Ancient Origin pack breaks to get people in there. We tried doing a Phantasmal Flames box break. Nobody jumped into this. Sublist is already up to 1 for the Gengar. And November, this is the November's donations list. Notably, I'll be the most generous one in November. We're busy giving away $5,000 of cards to celebrate hitting 100,000 followers. How nice. F me, now you've done it, Blast. How is the Heartbreak doing? Oh my gosh, she made me forget. We have this Heartbreak break. 6, did you know about this break? Let me know if you knew about this one. This one's so big, I have to store it to the side. I can't store it main on the table. The odds of this one are 1 in 29. And it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 slabs in it. And boy, do they look good. So that is a 1 in 29 break. And it's pretty awesome. It's called the Heartbreak break. Very special. And you'll probably miss. No, give me card, bro. No, give me card, bro. You give card, bro. What's up, bros? Hey, what's up, Mr. CC Carlos Chaveras? I almost called you Chu Calvin because Chu Calvin, his name has 2 C's in it. All right, so empty queue means no wait times. We like that. Let's see. Yesterday was really busy, by the way. Did you guys know that? We had a really busy stream yesterday. Here's Javier. What's up, mister? 4 of the Gem 3s. Heck yeah. So if you guys missed it, we have added these Gem 3s to the menu. These are all the way from China. And they come with some exclusive artworks, including an exclusive Gengar and a very desirable exclusive Cubone. Yeah, you know I'm a Cubone fan, so we had to have this, you know. Dr. Seuss vibes in here, says Annie Man. All right, what we got? We've got, here's the I'm the Alpha card. Okay. Now I'm the Alpha. No, you're a student, and I'm your teacher. Yes. I want those packs too, bro. Yeah, bro, we got all the packs, bro. Here's Stamped Wolfman. And here's Cerulege. All right, nothing crazy popping out of these this time. All right, 6. The next pack has an AR in it. Okay. Wait, does Mr. Mahi know he actually does own a card? That somebody donated a card to him? Does he know this? Mr. Mahi, did you know somebody literally bought you a card in the daytime stream? Let me go get it, guys. He doesn't even know, does he? Let me go grab it. Because he wasn't here when it got purchased. All right. Ooh, headache. What the hell? What? Must have stood up fast. So somebody bought you that card right there. Let's see how many rupees this is. USD to rupees. Okay. So, Mr. Mahi, this card costs 798 rupees. There we go. So this one was 798 rupees. And a gentleman named Ivan Rodriguez just bought it for you. Damn. Let's see. No, give me card, not Mahi. What do you guys think? Should we give this card to Gotta Blast? Put that away. Very nice. So that's not even a trick. Somebody actually bought that for you. We have an order now from our good friend, Miss Six, who says 2 Chinese, 151. Well, well, well. Miss Six, 2 Chinese, 151. Wait, are these it? These are it, right? The journey packs? Daniel, don't harass me, thanks. What did Daniel say? Give the card to me, I said so. Oh, he said something mean earlier. Daniel, don't be a prick, Daniel. That's it. The fun's over, Daniel. The gloves are off. I'm gonna snip this. All right, you ready? Don't let this guy talk that way, Six. I'm gonna beat the... Is this guy bothering you? No. Okay, you ready? So what do we got? We've got, Ghastly. And we've got a little Pikachu here. And we've got a Marowak. Thank you so much, Miss Six. Daniel, you're not even buying cards here, bro. Get yourself a wallet and start buying stuff. Let's slip this into a sleeve. And let's grab Miss Six's bag. Love here and peace. Damn, Daniel. Yeah, bro, may I have a free card? All right, you can have a free one. Oh, right, we were setting up a free one, weren't we? Let me set up that free Aranya. So Aranya was priced at $250. I don't know if that's her value today, but the last time she was here, apparently she got a price tag of $250. That's pretty good. Why did it get such a good price tag? Because this slab is a perfect grade slab. Okay, let's see. Very nice. Mahi doesn't even care about having a free card. Someone gave him. I want Charizard SAR card, bro. Please, somebody give me... Oh, my God, bro. Oh, okay. So, let's get over here. All right. Here's Perfect 10 Aranya. Let's see. Perfect 10 Aranya. There's a Rania for $100, but it's not a perfect 10. And then here's a bunch of like perfect 10 booby magazines. Don't search eBay for perfect 10. You're just going to get a bunch of titty booby magazines. So ours is a perfect 10, and the normal 10 sells for 100. So actually, I don't think 240 was that crazy of a number. That's a little more than double, right? And what should the keyword be? Maybe bro. Keyword is bro. Let me go set it up, okay? I have to set it up. What are those? We're going to allow everyone to join. Okay, keyword shall be bro. And we're going to hit done. All right, so anyone can join this giveaway, bro. Anyone. Ugh. Even Daniel Larson. Even though he's in jail or something. Whew, not sure if you had any more of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Legend of Blue Eye packs by chance, do you? I believe we do. I believe we do. Let me look. So they should be in the menu, by the way. Let's see. Probably in the extended menu. Yeah, here we go. We've got a box dedicated just to Yu-Gi-Oh! Packs. So, let's see what we got. Of course, we have the Ghost from the Past that kicked your butt last time. Those are horrible. Here are some ones that, I don't know if I've got a price for these. These are the 25th Anniversary Rarity Collection. Series 1, First Edition. Here's Cyberstorm Access and a couple other things. So, okay. And then we've got Blue Eyes White Dragon. Now, this guy, Blue Eyes White Dragon, he's definitely getting into Agartha. And we got all of this of it, so it's a decent chunk of it. Yeah, I found more of that laying around my bedroom. There we go. Doo-doo. Bro, please give me Charizard SAR card, bro. Please give me Pro. All right, bro, I'll do it. You got me. I'm just going to give him the Charizard. I can't take it anymore. It is. Bro. How much was it again, mister? I don't remember, bro. I think it was like $8 or something. Let me look into... Here, let me go to the extended menu because I think that's where it's at. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost of the Past is 8.5. Rarity Collection is $8. Wow, so there's no price for it. So I'm fairly confident Blue Eyes was $8. Okay, so that's an $8 set. And then for this stuff, what do we actually have here? Cyberstorm, 4 of these. And Battles of Legend, Crystal Revenge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So for anything in this bag, I'll do $2 per pack because I don't know what this is all about. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5. Oh, I'm sorry, there's 4 Cyberstorms. That's $8. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There's 17 of these. Just $2. It's probably a huge steal. I don't really care if you get a huge steal tonight. I just would love to see these gone. So these are $2 each. Okay. Daniel, don't get clapped. Alex is bullying me. Daniel already more annoying than Mahi. That's it. Mahi's cool now, and Daniel's the problem. God damn it, dude. What? Leave this over here. Whee! Little cute little Espeon. I like the Espeon. Now, what we got going on? Six's order is done. Six says 2 of the Gem 3s. Anything for Miss Six. All right. Okay. Don't know too much about the other Yu-Gi-Oh! Packs, but I think those are a steal. Honestly, they're probably way underpriced. I don't know anything about them. I don't want to know anything about them. They're leftovers, obviously, from the past. The way it works is when we run out of a product, I remove it from the menu, and then I run into an open box of it later and go, oh, we weren't out of this. Here's Espeon. Ooh. Okay, no, bro, give me Yu-Gi-Oh! Bro. Please give me Charizard SAR card, bro. Please give me, please. Oh, I didn't realize you were going to ask so many times. Now I want to give you the card. Not going to bother LMAO. Others are miserable. Gem 3. 2 gem 3s. Wait, is this gem 2? Now I'm confused. Did I just give her gem 2? Wrong file. Oh my god. Damn it, 6. I just lost money on that. All right. These are gem 3, aren't they? Yep, volume 3. It says it right there, volume 3. All right, I got to pay attention to that. All right. Tonight we party. This is it, 6. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this, 6? 6, can you even handle this? I'm sorry, 6. I can't get it. I have performance anxiety, 6. The pack, the top of the, oh, there it goes. Okay, good. All right. That's right. Let's see. We've got, oh, Clefable. And shaboom, Meowth. I'm sorry, 6. Mahi, stop spamming, dude. Give me, please, bro. Dang it, mister. Mark, it's getting unbreadable. Unbreedable? There we go. What are we talking about? Ready for pain. Ooh, yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Mr. Blake, looking for some store credit for slab trades. Ah, no. So what do we got here? So Blake wants to sell these back to me. Let me look into it, Mr. Blake. So I can only speculate how much I put these in the box for because I don't actually have the numbers. There's the price that they are on eBay, but that's not necessarily the price I put them in the box for. So Duraludon, he could have gone in the box for like 30 bucks if I wanted. Hitmonlee, I don't know what I put them in there. It would be so annoying for me to buy them back at a higher price than I actually put them in the box for. That's the problem. That one says 100, Gengar. I don't know if he went in for 100, but perhaps he did. But one problem I have with them is he's missing the C explosion, right? So he's missing the explosion up there. And here's Ditto. Now, I trust this. See the 45? That means I do know he went for 45. And the Charmander doesn't have it either. So I made, you know, a silly mistake of not putting a tag on each one of these to know what they all went for. So for the Ditto, let's see. We can do Ditto at $30. I didn't need a calculator for that. Don't buy them. Chat Wilden. The fun is gone. Who cares, Tammy is peaceful. Get your popcorn. Thanks to whoever stopped them. Oh, weird. I can't see anything that the moderators did. It's entertaining, says Tammy. Yes, very peaceful now. I'm going to have to unban anyone who's been banned. Let's see. Did they get timed out or did they get banned? Let me pause this. Got a blast. Message deleted. Doobie-doo, doobie-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, you guys banned Daniel? Wait, it doesn't show me everything that happened. Let me go to live chat. It doesn't show me anyone getting banned. Nether made a purchase. Tammy, thank you. He was a bit too much. Please give Charizard, bro. Lol, joking, mister. For that ban, free Mahi. It looks like he's only on timeout. Got a blast is on timeout. And the last guy, Daniel Larson, he's hidden. How long has Daniel been here? Let me go to his channel. This is an old account, you know, it was made like yesterday. No, it wasn't made yesterday. Was trying to catch up with chat and message before deleted. I'm waiting for Blake to okay this one. I'm just going to accept it. Blake Santoro, $30. All right, so now he has 30. And now Ditto needs to go back into the box from whence he came. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, he's going back in, except he's going to go in on 8. That is what goes on. If he goes back into the box, he gets cheaper. So we're going to say Ditto 3, 2, 4, 10. Okay. And it's very important that we write 40 on this. Okay. I'll accept that. Just looking for store credit. Okay, so he goes back in for 40. You sold him to me for 30. He goes back in for 40. That's how it works. Very good. So now we've got, and you've actually got one more dollar than that. You sent over $1 to make that message. So you got $31. Okay, Blake, you got $31. And then let's see, there are some orders in queue here. We have Miss Tammy 10 of the Gem 3s. You think I can let you do that, Tammy? Think you can just have 10 Gem 3s? All right, ooh. Look at this, ooh. Ho ho. It's okay, my other Rockstar account will survive. Oh my God. Please, bro, please, bro, please, bro. There we go. All right, so one whole box of Gem 3 for Tammy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Tammy, 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 Tammy. Are you his dad with the other account he got on for shipping? What? Okay, here goes. No, that might be real. That might have actually been his dad's account. Let's snip this. I don't think that was Alex. Tammy, Whammy. All right. We've got a little sparkly Gengar. Okay, you don't like your hollows from it, but I'm going to give you that Gengar, right? You want the Gengar at least. Here's a little Master Ball. Meowth, meow. Manifest Cubone. Here's Bonnet. Big Bonnet fan over here. Here's a little sparkling Cubone. I don't know if you want that. Here's Beware. So you did get an AR, but it was Beware. Damn it. Okay. Here's a little Cerulege. Damn, that holographic Gengar shows up like 100 times, man. It's really just a couple cards in this set. On Killing Wall, that was legit. His dad, I think. I just want the Fui Coco card. Somebody bought him a Fui Coco. Isn't Beware the pink bear? But here's Meowth. Buzzwinks. Wrong AR. Here's Chandelure. I don't recognize that artwork. And Miss Magus. Oh, yeah. That's a weird Beware. Did I say Beware? What did I say? I didn't say Beware. I said, what a scare. I said, look, Tammy, right there. Wrong AR, nothing like 5 a.m. All right. Links. Tammy's done. Javier Arroyo, 3 more Gem 3s. This is it, Tammy. This is where Javier snipes it right out of your fingers. Just like, boink, like that. Instant snipe. Instantaneous snipe. That's 9 Inch Nails? Nope. That's actually C418. Huh, so funny that they have a similar sound. Mister, have a great night. No! Troy! You gotta stay, Troy. I'm not giving you an option. You gotta stay. All right, we got that's a Master Ball. Oh, wait, you're not like Tammy. You actually probably keep all your hollows. Here we go. Put that back up there. And Annihilate. I'm so sorry, Javier. No luck tonight. No luck tonight. Because tonight is... Wait, I don't know how the lyrics go. Tonight will be the night that I will die for you? Is that how it goes? because tonight will be the night that I will die for you. I've got 4,000 coming to my account soon, and I'm buying some boosty boxes. Really? I'd love to open a boosty box for you. All right, let's see. Choose a winner. Cody Hodges, he's going to get on this list. Who's getting on this list? Ryan Shapiro. Mr. Ryan. Mr. Ryan. Here's Damien Holdings. Mr. Damien. Treating us right. Here's Clued. Clue-Old. You could also pronounce his name Clo-Old. All right, let's rotate that to the back a little bit. Wait, what's this? Oh, we weren't done with this one. Okay, this one is the giveaway for members only. We're going to continue this one. Trust me, we're going to continue that one. I got to stop doing that. I got to stop forgetting we already have one running. Black Label Garchomp, I don't think he's selling. We're going to take a picture of him very soon. Romaldo, 3 gem 3s. I'll take a little bit of this. I'll take a little bit of that. 1, 2, 3. Let them eat cardboard. Sir, the people can't afford Charizards. The people, let them eat cardboard. But sir. Here it goes. You ready? All right. Let's see. Tammy, I'm going to raise the price of Pokemon cards, and I'm going to use the profits to build a ballroom. What do you think, Tammy? Here's, ooh, Houndoom. Ta-da! Where is that from, mister? I can't remember. There's a clip in my head. It shows a person in a powdered wig talking to, like, the king or something. And he says something like, sir, the people can't eat. And he turns to the guy, the guy in charge turns to the guy who's informing him of this, and he smiles and he says, let them eat cake. And I don't know what that's from. It's a line from a TV show or a movie. Must have watched it a long time ago, but it's still in my head all these years later. Let them eat cake. Hey, I can look it up. Where did the line, let them eat cake, come from? The phrase, let them eat cake, is a famous quote, but it is not historically attributed to Marie Antoinette, who is often incorrectly cited as the source. The saying is a symbolic representation of the disconnect between the aristocracy and the poor, and its origins are more complex. It may have been inspired by a story from Jean-Jacques Rousseau's autobiography, Confessions, which was written decades before the French Revolution. But Rousseau did not name the great princess who supposedly said it. The story may have also come from Maria Theresa of Spain, the wife of Louis XIV. The quote has come to symbolize the supposed ignorance and indifference of the monarchy and aristocracy toward the suffering of the poor, particularly during times of famine. Let them eat cardboard. All right. So that is our thing right now. Romaldo, let's grab your bag. Do you feel educated now? All right. It's from Marie Antoinette. Here we are. Very nice. I saw it in a reenactment, like a humorous reenactment, and that stuck in my head for a long time. There you go. So I saw that there was this comedic reenactment of that moment, and it really stuck with me. Let them eat cake. All right. Ooh. I'm educated now. Okay. I feel educated. Louis Sutton's wife. Louis. Okay. Passing that. Opening this. Did you all know that Gengar is really just a dead Clefairy? Nintendo said that that's the truth. It said so right here in my TikTok feed. What if I open a box of this Gem 3 for myself right in front of you guys and instantly pulled the chase card? Would that be bad? I think that would be bad. Then after I pull it, I'd say, let them eat cardboard. All right, so now we've got Mr. Mark, 4 packs of Legend of Blue Eyes. You got it, Mr. Mark. Do it. I want to see it. When I see Mr., I get a hankering for potato salad. It is. Why? Because it's like isn't that like a German food? What does that have to do with me? We are. Oh, woo, Yu-Gi-Oh. Ho-ho. Is that like a white person food? I actually did make potato wedges tonight because it was healthy. I had potato wedges. They are lightly... So I take the potatoes, I slice them into huge wedges, and then I dust them with a little bit of avocado oil spray. And I put that in the oven at 400 degrees, and that bakes for like 40 minutes almost. And then they come out, and they're not as good as French fries, but they're probably less unhealthy. And there you go. Now you got potato wedges. It's very filling. I ate a bunch of them. Here's Gaia, the Fierce Knight. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Ooh. I asked Tammy if she wanted any, and she's like, nah. I was like, fine, all right, more for me. Here's Sharubin. We are men action. Lies do not become us. You can have the Gengar. I want the Cubone. Here's Armed Ninga. And here's Gaia, the Dragon Champion. Oh, not bad. You just pulled Gaia. I was never offered. That's not true. I offered multiple times, and you're like, I don't even like potatoes. My favorite line from... favorite line from any movie. Oh, I got no clue. Here it is, Man-Eater Bug. Yeah, baby. How about, that's not a man, or that's not a woman, that's a man, baby. Austin, that's my mother. How about that one? Mark J. Valerian. Well, I'm sorry, Basil, but it looks like she's been beaten with an ugly stick. I thought she was a man. Ooh. I didn't try it till I moved to the Midwest. It's not bad. What? You've never tried potato salad? Who here has never had potato? By the way, for the record, I hate potato salad. But who here has never tried potato salad? I love to eat potatoes. What? Here we are. All right. Potato time. Ugh. Ooh. I'm really good at hash browns, by the way, Tammy. What do you think of that? I'm impressively good at it. I practiced for many years. Hash browns was a go-to food for us when we were very poor. And when we were kids, you don't know this about me, but I'm like level 10 master chef at cooking Sunday brunch. If you didn't know that about me. See, my family, after we went to church, we always came home, and usually breakfast in our home was pretty bleak. It was like you get a banana, you get oatmeal. But on Sunday, all hell broke loose. We had bacon, we had waffles, we had pancakes, we had eggs, we had sausage every Sunday. That was like the dessert of going to church, right? So you go to church, and then when church is over, you get all this great stuff. And so every Sunday, you'd be making Sunday brunch for like 11 people. Then it was 12 people, right? Because it was all the kids plus 2 adults, mom and dad, right? We'd have these huge heaping piles of pancakes. And, you know, as the oldest brother, I cooked that stuff all the time. Sometimes I was responsible of cooking breakfast for like, 11 people. And you just got to cook the whole thing, and you like flipping pancakes in the house the whole time. You're cooking at the speed of light. And so over the years, I got very good at hash browns. And Karis can never figure out how I cook them so good. But here's what she doesn't know. It's a simple trick. So a lot of people use the frozen hash browns. You don't want to use that. That stuff is garbage. You take a fresh potato, and you can put it through like a peeler if you want. I just chop it into nice little pencil-thin sticks, real thin, right? As thin as I can. And then you can like wash them if you want to take the starch off. That actually doesn't make a big difference. Here's what you do, though. Depending on how much you have, you put them into the microwave, and you actually microwave the thinly sliced potatoes until they're partially cooked. That's the trick. The potatoes are already so well cooked in the microwave that they're almost ready to eat, almost. Then you get the, you get the heat going. You got a little bacon grease, right? So you have a little bacon grease, by the way, but it's not all bacon grease. You could do like olive oil, you could do butter, whatever. And then you get that heat nice and high, not too high, maybe like a medium high, and you dump the pre-cooked, thinly cut potatoes onto that grease, and you let it crisp. You got to let it crisp before you touch it. But since it's already partially cooked, You don't actually have to fry it for very long. It's pretty much ready to go. You're just adding that fry layer on top of it. You know, your seasonings and all that, which are very important. But yeah, you get that nice crisp, and then you flip it, and it's all good. She can never figure out how I'm getting this done. She's like, how do you make the hash browns so good? How do you do it? And then I point to my brain. I'm like, I tell you how I do it. But I actually do never tell her so that she can't copy me. I'm like gatekeeping, basically, how to cook the hash browns. If Mr. gets in a ballroom, can I attend with my pretty dress? I come from the potato land, so there will only be potato dishes. Yes. Let us raise the price of Pokemon cards to a 50-year mortgage and a 15-year car loan, and then we shall make a ballroom. But, sir, the people can't afford Pokemon cards. Let them eat cardboard. All right, you ready? Sing, I hate potato salad is a saying. I hate hash browns and sausages. Say, I'm a man of simple tastes. I like dynamite, gunpowder, and gasoline. See, I'm a man of simple tastes. Not having potato salad is it's like not having cornbread. I love to eat potato and I love to eat salad. Not the leafy kind, though. Oh, my God. You're making a salad tossing joke. My God, dude. Let's see. I like the Korean-style potato salad. They have apples in them. Makes it so good. I had potato salad yesterday. Let's see. Let's see. If Mr. gets a ballroom. All right. Here it is. Miss 6, are you ready? Cubone time, baby. Nope, that's going to be Gaudi Wow. All right, it's all on the timing. It's on the wrist. No, but the other thing you got to do, you got to have nice non-stick pans. You know, I hate it when my pans kind of lose that non-stick over time, and I just throw them away. I'm like, I'm not doing this. We're getting good non-stick. If you don't have good non-stick pans, cooking is like awful, man. It's just like you scraping crap off the side of a pan for 10 minutes. Ooh, no Cubone. I'm so sorry, 6. No, Joker, you can't do that. There's no rules against the Pokemon, Batman. Okay, wow, 6, you got a lot. You got a lot. Let's see. Baggie number 1. Baggie number 2. Let's see. Baggie number 3. Okay. I've told this story before. I actually know how to do ballroom dancing and all that stuff. Did you guys know that? I know, you're super impressed. You thought to yourself, how more gay can this guy get? And then he mentioned that he knows ballroom dancing. Here we are. When I was younger, I was part of a homeschooling association of St. Louis. There were about 500 families. And one of the classes you could sign up for was dance class, which I, of course, did not sign up for because I was like, that's gay. It was the 1990s, early 2000s. You could say that's gay. It was all right. Nobody persecuted you for it yet. But so I didn't sign up for that class. But I was friends with the mother who ran the whole organization. I was pretty good friends with her son. And they couldn't get any boys to sign up for the class. So they had all these girls signed up for a classical ballroom dance instruction, and they couldn't get any boys. Nobody wanted to pay money to learn how to dance, right? And so a whole bunch of us guys were basically picked to go learn how to dance for free. And since I was friend with the one guy's mom, I was one of the guys picked for this. And so I basically got free dance lessons when I was like 15. It was super awkward, but it was fun. You know, it was kind of nice too. There's that initial sort of like, I ain't doing this. And then it's like, after you've done it for a little while, you're like, this isn't so bad. You get to hang out with the girl. She's like, ooh. Something takes over a girl's mind when she's dancing. I don't know what it is. She goes into a heightened state. There you go. All right, 6. Very nice. All right, toss this over here. Very good. So you got a box, 6. Can you believe that? Mister, I saw that no rules against Pokemon meme for the first time last week, and I must say I am disturbed in a good way. Mr. danced his way into her bloomers. Hurry, clip it. How can you massage potato salad? If you can't make potato salad, then Thanksgiving at your house must be hot dogs and burgers. Come on. I don't like potato salad. Judge me. I don't care. Potato salad, it's just potatoes and mayonnaise. It's just potatoes. I guess you could just say that about anything. Oh, it's just potatoes and salt. Oh, it's just potatoes and oil. But seriously, it's just potatoes and mayonnaise. I ain't eating no potatoes and mayonnaise. Wiggly Tough. Crystal Guardians. All right. There are 0 of these for sale. What about mac salad? Macaroni salad? Those are all horrible. I know what you're talking about, those macaroni salad dishes. Those are all terrible, dude. They're always like the worst tasting dish. The cold macaroni salads? Ugh. Hell no, dude. All right, let's just see. What do we got going on here? What do we got going on? That Jigglypuff is fairly expensive. All right, I feel that, and this is a golden rarity. Yeah, I think we're just going to keep it right at 800. I think 800's the right price for this card. Rutabagas are the best Thanksgiving food. Ooh, who wants to come down to my house for Thanksgiving? I gotta sneeze, man. That'd be an interesting Thanksgiving. Karis was thinking of not having her family come down this year because her dad's all into the end of the world. And he thinks the end of the world is going to be like January 1st or something like that. And so I think she's thinking about maybe not having him come down until after that moment so that he can be normal again. It is. That's stressful, you know. Your dad thinks the world's ending. Honey, the world's ending. Did you know? Uh-huh. So we might just do Thanksgiving on our own. Let's see. So I doubt we're going to run into Dusclops either, right? Yeah, there's no Dusclops either. So he's going to be 800 as well, I think. I think we'll make him lower than 800. Dusclops. Let's make him a little bit lower. Smorgasbord. I never had Thanksgiving. It's not a thing here. You would like it. It's a sort of feast, and I'm extremely good at it. I've been preparing that feast forever. In my family, we were all the boys, not the girls. All the boys were trained how to cook so that we would be very good cooks. And we were all trained how to do Thanksgiving dinner. And my dad was kind of the belief that the dad makes Thanksgiving dinner. It's kind of different because some families do it the other way around. They think the moms are responsible. All right, let's see. So, you know, he'd make all my brothers and I watch him make it. And it's a lot of work, actually. And you have to be confident in it. And so I think that it's one of those traditions where I don't think everyone continues the tradition, right? Like, people don't decorate their house for Thanksgiving or for Christmas anymore either. So it's one of those things, you know, people aren't always committed to it. They're like, we'll just go to Golden Corral and have Thanksgiving there. A lot of people are choosing that these days. All right. I can order Chinese food 24/7. Let's see. So this card's just not for sale. I'm just going to stick to the 500. I think that's probably the right price. It's only population 35. They're all quite rare. It's amazing. Turkey stuffing, taters, creamed corn, green bean casserole, yams, cranberry sauce, and sweet potato casserole. Yeah, it's really nice. You'd like it. The thing about Thanksgiving dinner, it's extremely aromatic because you're using a lot of old-timey seasonings that just kind of fill the whole house with a certain aroma. So you're roasting a whole turkey, right? It's a giant bird, and you cook that along with a number of other classical dishes, and you're using really important seasonings in the meantime, like clove, like sage, maybe, I'd say those are the two big ones. It'd probably take me a minute to remember any others. But those you know, like cinnamon or something, or those two ingredients have a really powerful smell to them, and they fill the house up when you're cooking with them, and it just makes everything awesome. And then you get a certain drink too, actually. There's sparkling grape juice. I don't know when that became a thing, but we had that when I was a kid, but I didn't feel like it was that big of a deal. Now you go to the grocery stores, and when Thanksgiving comes around, that sparkling grape juice is everywhere. It must be profitable at the very least. That would be why they push it so hard. Y'all don't have macaroni and cheese? You can do all kinds of dishes. In my family, we had so many children that there was a point where you had to cook 2 turkeys or somebody just wasn't getting turkey. It's all it came down to. Like, you know, like once you have like 7 people eating, that's a whole turkey done. It's gone. So once you get up to like 12 people, you have to have 2 turkeys. I mean, you just have to, or else it's not enough. So I remember one of the biggest Thanksgivings we had, it was 2 turkeys and a full-sized bone-in spiral honey ham. And that was like just enough for the whole family. It was nuts, dude. It reminds us what an incredible food bill we had as a family of 11 children. Tammy Lowe, 8 gem 3s. You got it, Tammy. All right. Spiked apple cider, sweet tea. Me every year, they say the world is at war. The only Thanksgiving staples are turkey stuffing, corned beans, mashed potatoes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, mashed potatoes, stuffing. I don't even cook the stuffing anymore. The reason I don't do the stuffing is because essentially it's wet bread. That's all it is. It's wet bread and it's got a lot of seasoning in it. Now you can use tricks to make the stuffing taste good, like meat and mushrooms and olives and all kinds of stuff, giblets. It's just bread. It's not sophisticated enough. It's like not a good meal. But some of our favorites are just the mashed potatoes, the sweet potatoes, and the green bean casserole. And then your choice of bread. You have to have bread. And yeah, we love it. We go nuts for it. We are. All right. Green bean casserole was another dish Karis and I kind of fell in love with over the years. It's a very simple dish, right? The base is the cream of mushroom soup along with, you know, canned green beans, which, if you can imagine, that's like a $5 meal. It costs nothing. So when we were going through college and we were going broke, we couldn't afford it. Green bean casserole was a big deal. We started finding other ways to make it taste good. So like you have some chicken thigh, right? And you could like saute the chicken thigh ahead of time, then make the green bean casserole with the chicken thigh, and you got green bean casserole with the strong protein in it. It was pretty good. We don't really eat it so much anymore. I guess it is in the end kind of a gross cheap food like boxed macaroni and cheese. But back then that was like, it was a nice mix up with some of the other things we were eating. You know, it was like a little different thing to eat. And Thanksgiving is not, you know, one of the tricks we used with it, we would never pour the crinkled onions on top, the what is it, the French fried onions or whatever they're called. So that would reduce the unhealthiness of green bean casserole, and and increase the affordability of it. But during Thanksgiving, you gotta have the topping on it. That's the classic. You gotta have the fried onions on top. Sweet potato casserole is also one of my favorite desserts. Let's see, stuffing with sausage. Forget the bread, leave the wet. My mom makes it just amazing, but some tastes bad. Too much celery, sourdough stuffing, always hathim. Tammy going off the deep end. What? Let's see. Only Thanksgiving staples are, I already read that. You could put breadcrumbs on top or fried onions, sweet potato casserole. I'm just reading all these. I make the best boxed macaroni and cheese. People always tell me I made it different. I don't. I just cook it right. Crispy onions give it texture. Otherwise, it's just slop. I can hear Mariah Carey's "All I Want for Christmas." Uncle Mike says, I feel like Thanksgiving is the last true holiday. Yeah. Oh, I love the fall because you get October Halloween. Then you get Thanksgiving a month later. Then you get Christmas a month later. Then a couple days later, you get New Year's. So it's like you get like this whole quarter of the year that's nothing but, you know, enjoying yourself. So it's great. You get candy, then you get pumpkin pie, then you get candy canes and whatever else. And then you get, you know, for I don't know what you guys did for New Year's, but we always did the same thing in our family. We had specialty cheeses with cracker. That was it. So for the New Year's celebration, 1st of January, we would crack out like fancy imported cheeses with crackers. Everyone in my family was a foodie. We all loved food. So we get all these really strange smelling cheeses together, and then we would have this nice Rotel Velveeta nachos dip and plenty of chips to dip into that. So it was really, really fattening, but it was really yummy. So it was like a cheese night. All right, Miss Tammy, let's put this in your bag. Can I have your Instagram? Yes, Mr. Darka Manga, the Instagram page is just called TheCardconomist. All right, that's because too many people let politics run their lives. What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Uncle Mike. for 1 month, then we go back to hating each other over politics. Well, you know, a lot of people have to argue politics at the Thanksgiving table with their aunts and uncles and cousins and nephews, you know. So, I mean, I think that, yeah, politics is it's not just politics. I think it's also just the concept of social media is very fast to ruin your life because you get glued to your phone. Hathim, 2 gem 2s. I see what you're doing. You're trying to trick me, trying to get me to make a mistake. 2 gem 2s. The Chinese cards, very popular because of their exclusive ARs. Here you go, Mr. Thim. All right. Tossing that. Gouda, Velveeta mac and cheese with bacon. Did you guys ever eat the Rotel Velveeta? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Who here knows what I'm talking about? The Velveeta Rotel dip. Let me ask you a better question. Who doesn't know what that is? Does anyone here not know what that is? Mr. Hathim. Andy Man says, yes, gross. Oh, we loved it, dude. That would last like 2 minutes in our house. Me. Yes, kind of spicy. It doesn't have to be spicy, but yes, they do have the different levels of spice. Edward, 5 gem 3s. You got it, Mr. Edward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, very nice. What the heck? Mike's side? Mike's side says, I can't sleep. Aw, we got to put Mike's side to sleep. Rock-a-bye Mike's side on the treetop. I'm not going to do that anymore. All right, there we are. I'll just use banana ketchup. Oh, yeah, let's get that banana ketchup. My dad told me about banana ketchup. He said in the Philippines, they liked to make all kinds of condiments that are normal in the U.S. Oh, Chandelure exclusive. He was saying in the Philippines, they would make condiments like banana ketchup because they didn't really understand how to make it the way we made it in the U.S. But they were clever and wanted to have ketchup. Here it is. All right. Here's Houndstone. Here's Gardevoir. Here's, was it the box cheese? Oh, yeah, baby. It was the box cheese. The cheese in the box. That's more true. Social media is the massive problem. Oh, I mean, if you're somebody who can't pull yourself away from it and recognize that it's making you, like, neurotic and crazy, it's, I bet you there's some people who are just sort of a little less self-aware, and it's totally harmful for them, right? They need someone else to turn their device off for them. It is Edward Cornelio. All right. You know, I think it gives people health anxiety out the wazoo. I mean, everyone dies one day, right? But in the past, people didn't spend their whole lives worrying about it. They just went out and lived. But now, how many hours do young people worry about dying because they read about it on their phone all day long? So politics is just one aspect of the neuroticism. There's so much. Health anxiety is another aspect. Comparison, which is probably really harsh for some people, maybe harsher for some than others, you know, comparison, like, oh, I'm not as pretty as her, or you see some guy and he's just like way ahead of you. He's got like a black label Charizard in gold and you don't. It's just like, oh, God, dude. Here's Blake Santoro, 10 shuffles with credit. You got it, Blake. All right, let's get it. What's your phone number? Message me on Discord, please. Coinbase wants your info. Coinbase wants my info? I'm not handing out my phone number for Coinbase. I've never had to do that before. Let me check Coinbase. Give me a second. Let me log in. Coinbase. Coinbase logged me in like normal. I'm not giving you my phone number. All right, you ready? Oh my gosh, this Charizard. I get the extra one for free. That's right. Coinbase doesn't need that. Giovanni, tamales are good. Mister doesn't have any good Mexican restaurants near him. Hey! 1, 2, 3. Dude, I went to a Mexican restaurant here where they couldn't speak one word of English. It's got to be somewhat authentic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Very good. The waiter would just like smile and nod. Let's see. Oh, Gengar. Oh, War Turtle. Nice. That's authentic. There we go. The food was still bad. It was bad. I didn't like it. All right. Karis and I have been eating more Mexican food lately just because we're so tired of, like the food around here is like, well, because we had been avoiding those places a little bit. And it's like, well, let's go get Mexican. Let's see. So 2 items, War Turtle and Gengar. Let's find them. We got... Here's the War Turtle. I bet, right? That's number 2. Yes. And now the Gengar. Gengar time. So he's a 9.5 Gengar. And here's the Gengar. There he is. All right. Now, what we can do, if you don't like those pulls, Blake, I can offer you 70% value to just immediately roll again. That's an option. This. And you don't have to wait your turn in line again or anything like that. It's like an instant re-roll. It's asking for a proper Ethereum address. Oh, yeah, we could probably do that. The way that works is I update the description of the live stream. So it says here we do have an Ethereum address, though. You'll keep these? All right, sounds good. Let me toss these. Okay, Mr. Blake. Santoro. You can send him your wallet address, TCC. Blake. So is that like a general thing where you can send any kind of crypto to that wallet? Ooh. Your ETH wallet address, that's how he pays. Should be in the description. If it's your Coinbase account, yes. So let me try this. Let's see. Here's request payment. Nope, we don't want that. Let's see. How to look that up. Transactions. Account settings. Nope. I just don't see where I get that. Let me go back out of there. Okay, it's not in there. You're saying there should be a way for me to receive money to a coin address, like a general address, huh? Maybe I should be asking AI how to do this. You can put on mother effing doom type beats. ICE is only picking up the young Hispanic women. I feel something fishy's going on. What? That's the only ones they shouldn't be picking up. Next up, Steven Gonzalez, 2 gem 3s, 1 OP13. Now, you say OP13, English OP13? Is that what you mean? I think he does. All right. Next time you go to the fridge, you should knock first. There might be a salad dressing. What? It's usually a thing his phone can scan and your address to send coins. Yeah, usually the way I do that is I look up a specific type of coin, like Ethereum, for example, and then I say I want to receive it or something like that, and then it shows me an Ethereum address. But you're telling me there's like a general address that works for all coins? Is that true? Or am I misunderstanding you? That would be really convenient. Then we could just put that in the description and we wouldn't have to add like all these different types of coins. All right, so for Gem 3, I'm getting a fresh box. We need a fresh box. Wait. Gem 3? Oh, Gem 3 is the new one. No, we're good. I was thinking of Gem 2 running out. Okay, hold on. We're good. Let's grab these 2 Gem 3s. There we have it. Steven Gonzalez, good luck. Go deposit and receive crypto, then select the type of coin he's sending. Yeah, that's how we normally do it. I would love it if I didn't have to do that each time. I would love it if there was just like one universal address for him to send crypto to. Here we are. All right. Okay, tossing this over here. What we got? We've got Darkrai. Here's Luke. Wait, what's this guy's name? I can't even remember this guy's name. Not Lucario. Lycanroc. Okay, there's Lycanroc. And here's the boys toasting. Are they toasting? I can't tell, but it looks like they're toasting. All right. Tossing this over here. Very nice. Mr. Steven. Let's see. We got your fresh bag, Steven? I think we do. Okay, Steven Gonzalez. I only wanted to send Ether non-funny business, Mr. Promise. It shouldn't require my phone number. It should just require the Ethereum address, which we have in the description, but maybe it's not working. Here, let's see. So Lou Costa, he says, for Korean star birth ×2. Do we still have Korean star birth? Let's see. Let me see if I can find any, okay? There's Fusion Strike. Put this here, perhaps. Now, I think we're sold out of that. Is it still in the menu? Okay, that should be sold out. Let me just check and see if that was still in the menu real fast. I thought that was sold out. Pokemon Korean. Now, that's sold out. You could get Fusion Art, though. Oh, no. It's right there. I see. The Starbirth is on the menu, but it should be sold out. I'm pretty sure we ran out of that just the other day. So I apologize. Starbirth is out, but we do have Fusion Art, which is the same price if you're interested in that. Let me remove Starbirth from the menu. We're going to hit save. No worries, guys. New thing I use. I thought he was getting a tattoo, too. Yeah, you don't need his phone number, dude. He has his Ethereum wallet listed to send coins to. Okay, cool. He's just learning how to use it. It's really confusing. You know, when I was setting it all up, I was certainly confused. All right, so I can get you 2 Fusion Arts in its place. Would you like that? Here they are. 2 Fusion Arts. We're talking to Mr. Lou Costa. Lou Costa, we don't have Starbirth. I'm sorry, it's sold out. We can replace it with this 2 packs. That's what we got for the same price. You could just take $3 of store credit. Okie dokie. All right, let's see what you got. We're almost out of this too, I think. So this is almost off the menu. Getting real close. The Starbirth left just the other day. I guess I forgot to remove it. Here goes. We got a butt free and a cold one. 1 butt free it is. Thank you, Lou. Appreciate it, man. All right. Here's your bag. Shoop. In he goes. These are some pricey slabs. I'm going to take a nice picture of them now, okay? That's what we're doing right now. We're taking pictures of the pricey slabs, updating the pricey channel for a new month. Those are all super high quality slabs from the EX era. Wigglytuff, Dusclops, and Geodude aren't exactly Charizard, but guess what? If it was Charizard, these would be $8,000. So that's kind of how it works, okay? All right, so those are there. And then let's see what else we can work with. What else can we do? Got some other slabs we can price up, like this interesting Raikou reverse hollow. Man, these sleeves get dirty fast. Okay, Raikou. Did my order go through, says Dustin. Oh, I'm sure it did, Dustin. We're just a little bit busy. That's a reverse hollow Raikou. We'll set that one up for 60, okay? All right. So, Blake's done. Blake says 1 heartbreak and 12 shuffles. Ooh, Blake had 2 orders. I didn't know that, Blake. Blake, Sand, Toro. Okay, Blake, going into that heartbreak. The heartbreak, we got to count how many spots are left in it. It's a big one with 29 spots, but it is popular. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So the Heartbreak Break is officially at the halfway point. It needs 14 more people, and then it will go off. 12 shuffles. All right, so if it's 12 shuffles, that means you're going to get at least a bonus of 1, so a total of 13. Good luck in there. Tops, wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Good luck. Let's see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You got Blooper. I'm trying to remember what the heck a Blooper. Oh, that's a Mario card. You got a Mario card called Blooper. Oof, that's kind of a tough round this time. Let's see. So that's Blooper. And we can buy him back for like 20 bucks if you want to instantly re-roll him. He's graded 10, and he's from Panini Super Mario. That's a thing, guys. We buy back any card instantly for 70% and let you re-roll. Yes. The trick, though, is that I have to put it back in the box. That happens. Re-roll. So this time, Blooper will cost less money. Blooper shall now cost $25, and he's going to go in for 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, goodbye, Blooper. Bloop. So the re-roll is for 4 spots. Good luck. Could be 5 live customs if you're real lucky, but you could be real unlucky. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. All right, cross your fingers. No luck. Probably worth it if you don't like Blooper, because you never know when that re-roll will maybe like hit a big card or something. Oops, wait a second. All right, I'm sorry, man. Here's, click, an order for, I see it, 1 Topps Pokemon pack. I'm going to go get the Topps pack. It's on another table. Could be a really big pull. I'll bring the Topps packs back over. I actually put them over there because I was tempted to remove them from the menu. That's why. I think this is overpriced, don't you? Halloween's over. Let's find out what that's going for now. $100. But it's Blooper. That ain't no Gengar. Okay, you ready? These are $90, and they're kind of a big deal. It's a vintage pack, and the cards inside might actually grade 10, and it's Topps. So that's really rare for Topps. Ready? So we have introductions, clones, Trap Charizard, a nice Pikachu. Okay. So that's a bonus gradable pull. And Ash and Company. All right. So that's a nice card. At least it's prominently featuring Ash. I think the worst of these possible pulls in this set are like the cards that don't even have Ash at all. Like there's a Mewtwo's Fortress card, you know, and that one's just like a picture of a building. Oof. That's a tough pull. Although sometimes these common uncommons, the non-hollows, they kind of fill in the gap of value. So, for example, you got Trap Charizard. Well, technically he's a Charizard card. Here's Mewtwo looking all menacing. All right, Mr. Blake. Thank you very much. And let's see, where have I been putting these? I don't even know where I've been putting these. I'll toss that over there somewhere. So let's go find your bag. Probably over here. How much were these when they came out in stores? You don't want to know, but essentially these would have been like $2 or $3 a pack back then. All right, I'll put this right here, and we'll sandwich this on the other side. Boom. All right, cool, man. Mr. Blake. Blake, if you want to work on another slab with me, let's see. Work on this Hitmonlee, probably. First edition Hitmonlee. Let's go look up what a PSA 7 is selling for. All right, Hitmonlee. PSA 7 Hitmonlee, the cheapest one. There it is, PSA 7 for $75. So I will offer you, come on now. So this one will be at 74%, I think. $55 for him. What do you think? That could be $55 on the Hitmonlee. He's a PSA 7. How much were these when they came out? 3 or 4. Hey, NHCC. Sold. Okay, so this guy shall return. Grabbing this. All right. And Blake, you shall have $75, which will actually come out to $76 because you had $1 left over here. So that comes out to $76. And then this needs to go into the other box. Okay. So we valued him at, what did I say, 75? So he's going in at 70 this time. Okay. So as usual, we're having the price fall a little bit. And I love this song that's playing. It's really fun. Hitmonlee, 7. The C suggests that you've pulled a pretty big card. Yeah, he's pricey. He's over 50. I guess I don't always write that down, do I? 75 beans. All right. In he goes. Wait, I did this wrong. This is supposed to be 56. I'm sorry. I wrote... my bad. I wrote that down wrong. That probably confused you, but that was supposed to... The agreement was for $55. Oops. God, I'm dumb sometimes. All right. Thank you, Blake. Next up, we have an order. Don't worry, Dustin. Your turn's coming soon. Tammy says 10 more. Gem 3. You got it. Miss Tammy. All right. This is it, Tammy. I can feel it in my loins. My loins are never wrong. Here it is. Top selling set. You would think it was Phantasmal, but it's actually Gem 3. That's very fascinating to me. All right, let's see. We have a new lightning break. It is Poker Charizard. It's not a lightning break, though. It just says Zard on it. Let me get that to the front real fast. Here it is. He's a 7. You can jump in there for $40. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is, 10 of these. Tammy, you shouldn't have. For me? Aw. All right, you ready? Let's get it. Sneap. And sneap. All right, some sneeps in here. Good. Tossing that. What do we got? What do we got? We've got a little Houndoom. Rawr. Boy, he's scaring me. I'm scared. We got a little Clefairy Master Ball. Clefable. We've got a little Absol. Another Houndstone for Tammy. I almost called her Mary. Here's Absolutely. Here's yet another Absol. This set's really heavy on the Absol. Inferno, Annihilate. Did one of my orders have a live custom? Oh my gosh, if it did, I didn't service it. Hold on, let me look at that. Here's Absol. We got to make sure we take care of all his orders. Here's Houndstone. You know, I might have just been thinking you had the one thing. Here's this with the Master Ball. And Gardevoir. All right, Miss Tammy, I'm sorry, man. Dang, dude. Sometimes the Poke Gods do not smile with fortune. What did you pick out of here, though? You got some nice Master Balls. You got a nice stamp card. You got a nice Shinji Kanda stamp. That's kind of neat. Okay, and you got the Houndstone stamp. Yeah, I'm sorry, Timmy. That's tough, huh? Don't underestimate those stamp cards, though. You know, some of those, if they grade 10, might fetch like 60 bucks, 65 bucks. You'd be surprised if they graded 10, how fast that could earn you your money back. It's just that it's a lot of work. You know, it's a lot of work ultimately. All right, let's take a look at Blake's orders. He said, maybe I have missed a live custom. Okay, I'm looking, Mr. Blake. You ready? So, Blake, 10 shuffles with store credit. Your next order is 1 Heartbreak, 12 shuffles. And then your last order is 1 Topps Pokemon pack. I think I actually might not have missed it. I don't think it was in the order this time. Here's Mr. Dustin, 2 gems. Yeah, Blake, look back over. I think you were maybe thinking about ordering a live custom, but I think this time maybe you didn't order one. Here it is. That is rough. Dustin's going right after her. I'm scared. Tammy, I'm biting my lip. Oh, that's Ceruledge. And Cubone. All right, he didn't snipe you. I thought it was going to be some big snipey-wipey situation. I haven't been to Cavite. That's in the Bay side. Yeah. Yeah. Dustin with the D. Here comes Javier. It is what it is, but I have no more. I'll open a tab for you, Tammy. 5,000 line of credit. Go as deep as you want. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah. Oops. All right. Here's a Bounty. Here's Jolteon. You know, that Jolteon's really a high-end card. He should go with these other high-end cards into that box. So let's get 2 more high-end cards priced up. I always go deep. Here we are. Here's Ekans, and here is Tentacruel. All right, so we got some Topps cards. Let's get another Topps card. Do we got another Topps card just lying around? No. No, that would be too easy, wouldn't it? So let's take a quick look at this. So this guy's at 290 on 725, and we gave one of these away, huh? Oh, in the Philippines. There we go. Ooh. Ba-doop-a-doopy. Do-do-do-boop-a-doopy. All right. Ooh. This guy hasn't sold. Let's reduce his price to 240. Let's get his population. Are you ready? So the only problem with the population count is it's not really going to include all the different types of unique Topps print runs, because PSA just didn't do that. So this 9 in the population, this actually reflects all silver foil Tentacruels across all 4, and actually there's 5 print runs. That's pretty nuts. There's 5 different print runs, and they only managed to get 9 Tentacruels across all print runs. It's just disappearingly small, the population. This one's very special. I think that I could easily raise the price on this one. It's so special. This is an extremely rare Wave 4 Ekans, and I am going to raise the price on him. I don't even want to sell him. Might as well not sell him. I mean, it doesn't cost me anything to hold him. Did I grade this one myself? I think I did. And that's remarkable that we've got a Wave 4 anything. Here it is. Wave 4 Ekans. Remember, guys, we were opening whole boxes of Wave 4 and we couldn't pull it. 500. I'm sure the population hasn't changed. We're going to say Wave 4. Here's the deal. Same situation. PSA doesn't explain that it's Pop 7 across all silver foils, but notice how this silver foil is very different from the Tentacruel. You see, because they came from separate print runs. So across all 5 print runs, there's only 7 silver foil Ekans that graded 10. This card is probably Pop 1. So you're probably looking at the only Wave 4 Ekans in existence that graded 10. 500 bucks. No one's going to buy it. PSA's kind of screwed me over because of their bad system that doesn't explain that to anybody. That's probably Pop 1. All right, so next up, we've got an order from Mr. Dustin's back in queue. All right, Dustin it is. 2 of the 151 Journeys. Thank you, Mr. Dustin. I love breezy weather. Breezy, breezy, take it easy. All right. Snipping this. Tammy, remember when we had a break on that Jolteon and it took like 7 holidays for it to go off? Didn't have like 19 spots though or something. It had like too many spots in it. Here's Mr. Mime. And here's Krabby Patty. All right. Cool, man. Oh, yeah. Very nice. That's for you, Mr. Dustin with the D. So, Mr. Dustin, your bag is right over here. Dustin. The guy who pulled it in the break, he actually sold it back to me. There it is. It had a lot of spots. Yeah, actually, you know, he sold it back to me, and I told myself it's very important that this item sells because I'm not interested in speculating on it going up or down. So how many spots? It's a roughly 17 spot break. This card's going back up for break. It's kind of sad, but we've had some time in between. And you know what? 19 was a lot of spots, but look, it's actually supposed to be 17, even if you're just breaking even on it. So it was appropriately a high spot break. We're going to call this, ooh, what should we call it? I don't have a name for it. I'll call it the Jolt break for now, for Jolteon. This is an alternative art prismatic SAR, already graded 10, by the way. These cards have gotten significantly expensive over time because of how unusually difficult it is to pull them and to get them to grade 10. So you can take a $40 shot at this. We're going to lock it in at this price before it goes up or down. I don't want to speculate on this one because I bought it back telling myself I wouldn't speculate on it and that it would become another break. So the Jolteon break is here. You've got options, guys. There's a lot of breaks. All right. We could call it the lightning break, but we got a lightning break. It's a whole thing. We were already doing that. All right. Terrible luck today in Gem 3s. I'm sorry, Tammy. Okay, we got another slab coming up to the table. This one seems underpriced, if anything. Look at that. Wow. I got to test the price on that. That thing seems really underpriced to me. Topps Blastoise. Now, that's not a Topps Chrome Blastoise, is what you guys need to understand. Excuse me. That's a genuine Series 1 Blastoise. Way harder to grade. Way harder to grade. But I can see he, in fact, is $325. I encourage you guys to buy this one or to put it into Slab Away. That is a genuine high-class collectible. Here it is. Blastoise. Let's grab this. Wow. Almost seems like I shouldn't sell it. That could be a break. Wow. So he is that price because you can find one on eBay at that price, and that is how we do it. That's really good. Population 54. So the Ekans is just way more rare. So is the Tentacruel. Maybe that is playing a role in why this one has a more affordable price. So it's actually Pop 54 across all silver prints of it. Now, there's actually a hidden score on these cards that I never talk about. It's something that PSA is calling a card ladder, I think. It's an internal score of what this card is like to have to sell. I'm giving this one an internal score of 1, which is the top score. I think this card's very good. So you don't know that. When I look at the cards, I look at them with this special set of eyes that it's a long history of having sold many cards. And so this one, for some reason, he's nice and hard to grade, nice and hard to acquire, weirdly affordable. He's at a non-painful price point. I don't get it. He's just really good. Jump me in the Staff Tyranitar break, says Mr. NHCC. All right, NHCC. You got it, bro. By the way, we have a giveaway tonight. It is the bro giveaway. All you need to do is type in bro. Type in bro if you want to be in the bro giveaway. Bro. And you don't have to type it, but that just means we're not bros. Barely won yet. They're small cups. What? I feel the thorn sticking in my wrist tendons. What? What? Too many women in my life to be doing childish stuff like that. What are we talking about? Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 out of 29 spots. We're at 17 out of 29 spots. 12 spots remain. Bro. It's capital B, by the way. Capital B. The rest is not capitalized. Bro. Bro. We have an order of Blake Santoro, 12 shuffles. Mr. Blake going deep. I love it. Here goes Mr. Blake. Mr. Blake going deep. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There it is. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, it's all good, Mr. Blake. Things are going well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's a pretty rough number of cold ones. There it goes. Okay. Let's see. It's 12 shuffles. What? Oh, I think he says it's 12 shuffles. He sent $50. 12 shuffles. Oh, that's very confusing for me. Why did that confuse me? Why would that be 12 shuffles? That would be 10 shuffles. And then I gave you the bonus one, which is 11. Why would it be 12? Okay, you ready? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Well, you're having a very nice night, Mr. Blake. Howdy, mister. I'm curious on your thoughts on the Weiss Schwarz longevity. I've been buying a lot of signature cards lately and hoping I'm not making a mistake. I think that you have to base the longevity on the value of those anime brands. So it's an interesting thing to do. I don't think that those cards will go to zero. But here's one of the problems going on for the Weiss community right now. Pokemon's doing so well that it's sucking in investors from all over the different card hobbies. Why buy Yu-Gi-Oh! When Pokemon's doubling? Why buy Digimon when Pokemon's doubling? Why buy Magic when Pokemon's doubling? Why buy Weiss when Pokemon's doubling? So your move could be looked at like this. Maybe you're buying Weiss Schwarz when everyone's kind of ignoring it, and when Pokemon crashes, people will scatter like rats back into their original hobbies, the things that they're actually interested in. But we don't know. Squirtle, it's certainly a risk, you know, and where there's risk, sometimes there's great reward. But the key word is sometimes. You just don't know. All right, let's see. I personally am just buying the thing I always buy. That's Pokemon. Okay, and we do offer Weiss Schwarz. Oh, very nice. Okay, so there's our Squirtle. Hey, look at that. You got War Turtle and Squirtle. You just need the Blastoise now. Cool, man. You're going to want to keep this one. This one's always good. Probably goes up in price over time. Long time ago, Blake, this used to be like $30. It's already at 100. So, plus, what's up with these? Look at this. You picked up all these too, huh? Wow. Keep, bro. Yeah, that one's going to be keep. You are? I would keep that one. I'm still heavy in Pokemon, but just dig them anime waifus. It's a gamble, dude. It's a gamble. It could be like, oh, I was the clever guy who bought them when no one else was buying them, and now they've flipped and they're super valuable. Or it could be something like, you know, Weiss was overvalued and I was buying them on the way down. The fact of the matter is, you can make an argument for either case, and you don't know which one it's truly going to be. Being able to make the right choice on them requires like some sort of genius level knowledge of trends and, I don't know, like the human condition or something like that. In the end, you'll make a choice, and then it's, you know, often it's just a coin toss. And if you're right, everyone's going to think you're a genius. And if you're wrong, you're going to be like, of course I was wrong. You know, oh, the market's hard to predict, you know. So I've been right so far about Pokemon, and so that's very lucky for me. Probably makes me look pretty smart. But if Pokemon had behaved differently, if it had crashed to zero, I'd be looking pretty much like a clown. So it just so happened that it didn't work out that way. Here it is, Weedle. But you know, there's cards like Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball, did you guys consider Dragon Ball might be undervalued right now because everyone's busy on the Pokemon hype train? Don't give up your favorite shows or hobbies just for the one that's going strictly up in price. That's a very hard lesson to learn. When you see an item jumping up in price, the human desire to buy that particular item it's unbelievable. It's like being horny for that item. And then when it's crashing, you just can't get out of it fast enough, you know? So a lot of people follow that, and what they do is they buy high and they sell low, the exact opposite of what you're supposed to do. Because they buy it when it's going up, and then they sell it when it's going down. And usually when you're buying on the way up, you bought when it was already too high. And when you're selling on the way down, you're probably hodling, and then it reaches this low point, and you're like, I can't take it anymore, just liquidate it, get me out of here, I'll take the loss. So people lose a lot of money in the market all over the place doing that kind of psychology, you know. Just buy what you enjoy most of all. And then, yeah, it's hard to predict exactly what you're meant to do next. If only you knew exactly what you're supposed to do, you'd go buy that thing over and over. Next up, we have Blake. 1 live, 10 shuffles. Mr. Blake, 1 live, 10 shuffles. Here goes. 1 live. Nice. You ready for the shuffles? WTF, Nightbot. Come on, bro. Oh, hold this right. And then 10 shuffles is actually 11 shuffles. Good luck. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that goes to the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good luck. What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No! Well, that kind of evened out a little bit, didn't it? That kind of evened out. That sucks. All right, but you got this Ella kid. That's what counts. So last round was a really good round. This round was a really tough round. Here it is. Mr. Blake. Okay. Stepbro, my hand is stuck in this ETB. Popping this over here. We have an order. Alex, PSX, 1 gem 3 for Tammy. Oh, that's sweet. Tammy, you got 1 free gem 3. Tammy low. Tammy low. Tammy low. All right, you ready, Tammy? She watching? All right. Ah! 1 more Pecco, please. Look at that. That's not bad. He's exclusive, isn't he? He's exclusive. That's not bad. Tammy low. Tammy low. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We have an order. Curtis Law. What's up, Curtis Law? Oh, Curtis, he just ordered 5 of these gem 3s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop, 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 boop. Here goes Curtis Law. Curtis, do you have a bag? Curtis Law, does he have a bag? Where's Mr. Curtis? Oh, Curtis. Yeah, I've got a bag. Let's go find it. Kevin Kuju Curtis. Haha, found you. Okay, cool. How's it going, Mr. Curtis? How's your night tonight? Okay, you ready? Snipping this. Okay. Man, where's my free one, Mr. Alex? We've got, you know what? I've not pulled a lot of these hollows. They might actually be rare. Look at that. It says 3-star on it. Oh, brother, dude. Okay, here's Mimikyu Stamp. That's kind of nice. Okay, you got Mimikyu Stamp. You got the super rare holographic energy. You got Master Ball Houndoom. You got Houndstone. And you got Mimikyu Master Ball. That's all yours, baby. Okay, there we go. Man, Alex kind of sniped that little AR, didn't he? Oh, he sniped that little AR with like one card. Jesus, bro. No problem. Thank you so much. No! No! That was my arm bumping the camera. My bad. Who's still here? Who's still alive? Hollow energies are thick. They're thicker when they're actually not energies at all. All right, I'm taking a picture. Oh, wait a second. We're taking a picture with Discord. Boo-ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. Scoo-ba-ba-doo-ba-doo. Good. Okay. 07 to everyone. See my luck work for people, not me. That's true. Togepi, that's a T. Mewtwo's an M. Eevee's an E. All right, so this goes in here. Mewtwo goes in the M. Eevee goes in the AJ box, which is shockingly full. There's clearly not enough room for all that. We have Mark J. Valerian for Tammy Lowe. 2 packs of Journey together. We can all live together. Yes. Very nice. This is 2 packs of Journey together from Mark to Tammy. Wow. Here we go. So I got to write Tammy. I got to write Alex, and I got to write Mark down. Hey, it looks like we got a website order. Here's Nidorina. And here's Nido King. All right. 2 hollows this time. That's not Journey together. Is this called 151 Journey? Oh, my God, dude. How many mistakes am I going to make in one stream? These mistakes are expensive. Jesus, bro. Is that called 151 Journey? Am I going crazy? Is that actually called 151 Journey? There's too many names, bro. Oh, my God, bro. All right, here, 2 Journey Togethers. Oh, my God, it is called 151 Journey. They're so similar. Oh, my God. There we go. Tossing this over here. Oh, Maractus the Cactus. I'm a cactus. I'm never affording my 4th home. It's never going to happen. Here's Tyranitar. Oh, wow. Okay, the $1,000 Lugia giveaway card go off. He's being saved for last. He's very special, and that one's going to last a while. He's going to take a while to go off. He's real good. I was just getting people hyped on him a little early, wasn't I? Okay, Tammy. I can't reach it. Whew. All right. Mister's gone cray. Hey, Mister, I think you miss bro right now, says Cowie. It's Cowie. Man, I miss bro. I miss him so much. I cry at night because I miss bro, and I think about him in my dreams. So this is going to say 21. And Alex gave, what did he give? He gave 1 pack, didn't he? But it wasn't a cheap pack. His pack was $7, actually. There it is. Look at that. I think about bro and all the things that bro and I could have been. We are red and coughing. Bro. What is Frutiger Psy Girl? What am I going to do with Frutiger Psy Girl? I don't think she'll fit into the Waifu Shuffle. Boy, that Waifu Shuffle doesn't move too often, does it? Something to think about. Here's this. Yowza, dude. I don't know. I'm scared of that one. Here's this Chansey coin. I don't know about that. These are also expensive. I mean, I could put them on the table, but it's funny because I don't feel like anyone's going to buy them. Okay, let's see. PSA 10, poker, red, Jack of Spades. Here he is. Jack of Spades, yellow deck. He actually costs more than $370 as a yellow deck card. Red, 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 red. So in this case, you'll notice that the yellow deck card is a lot more desirable than the red or green version. See, we got the yellow version here. And the reason he's more desirable is because the other versions are ugly. You'll have an ugly camo on the back. But in the yellow version of the poker decks, it doesn't have that. Very fascinating. Here we are. Okay. Very good. Toss this here. 370. Let's get the population on this yellow poker card. $16. Wow, that's pretty good. I think it's because he's not in every deck. I think he alternates with Gary, doesn't he? Pretty sure he does. So this is not a guaranteed pull. Pretty sure he alternates with Gary Oak. Now, what do we got? What do we got? Let me refresh the website real fast. We have a website, guys. Did you know that? And today, the website's going to say we have a Steven Gonzalez order. And the Steven order is for... click. Japanese one-piece EB1 and one-piece OP13. All right, you got it. So here's this. How do you like the website? What do you think of the website, Steven? How can we make it better for you to use? Oh, you just need one of these. Okay, and then 3 of the EB1s. I gotta find the EB1s. Sometimes they like to hide from me. Oh, here they are. I think it's good so far. 1, 2, 3. 3 of these. Very good. Who doesn't want to spend $400 on Cardos coughing? It's so good. He's got to be worth like what? Like 500 or 600 at least. Oops. There we go. And we'll snip this. All right. All right. This is the movie from that. This is the music from that horror movie, 28 Days Later. Here's a hollow. And here's a hollow. Nothing crazy coming out of EB1. EB1's pretty cheap, man. And here's the SR Yamato coming out of OP13. Thank you so much, Mr. Steven. Easy to use. Ooh, that's good to hear. I like to hear that. This is called Celeste Awake. She definitely stole that sound. Okay, now, you've got a bag over here. Ooh. Jimmy Torres, huh? So we've been helping out Mr. Jimmy try and sell some of his cards. Here's a silver Weedle right here. He's kind of cool. Yeah. Set this over here now. Okay. And let's take another look at this Cardos Coughing. Cardos Coughing was priced at $400 2 months ago. Let's see if he's changed it all. I don't think we're going to find one. He's too rare. Nope, there's not one for sale. That's not a surprise. Let's check sold. Yep, there's not one for sale. So I have one for sale and the internet does not. And we're going to continue on with the price of $400 on this exceptionally rare card. Here it is. Thing is, people in America are not nostalgic for this card, but people in Japan are. Because this was one of their vintage cards from their time period. And you got this out of a vending machine. I call this the Game Boy Cardos collection. let's see, it was at population 10. Here's the crazy part. They don't count between greens and reds. So there could be 5 reds and 5 greens. But let me double check this and see if I didn't already divide this by 2. Okay, so check it out. For this card, population 10, right? Well, look, they didn't differentiate between red and green. See, the label's just the same. And if you said red in, they don't call it red. If you send green in, they don't call it green. But people care about that stuff. So the real population of, let's say we were to assume that it graded evenly between greens and reds. We don't know if it did, but let's say it did. That means the real population on this coughing red could probably average out to about 5. About pop 5 for coughing red. And there it is, the Game Boy sprite on the back. Pretty cool. That sprite might not match the one you recognize from Game Boy Red back in the day. That's because a couple of the sprites, like between the Japanese version and the American version, were a little bit different. So this is definitely the Japanese sprite for coughing from the Game Boy. I call it Game Boy Cardos. That's why I call these. They call it Cardos vending. I call it Game Boy Cardos. It helps you understand what set you're talking about right away. Now, what do we got next? We got an order from our good friend Blake. 2 prismatics, 2 English, 151. You got it, man. 2 prismatics. And 2 151s. That's a pricey order. Oops, look at that Paldean. We're going through the pricey slabs right now. So you're running into pricey slabs on the table. And then 2 prismatics. We got some prismatics right here. Getting sleepy, guys. We've had a pretty good Friday stream. When you agree, it's 5:21 a.m. in the morning. Busy most of the way. Yeah. There we go. Now all we need is bots to make our channel look like we're more active than we are. Jesus, man. Go. Maybe like, oh, I don't know, 500 of them. Tossing this over here. Ooh. Oh. Very nice. Ready for the snip? Snip. And here's the second snip. Mr. Blake. Let's see what we can get for you. Okay. Here's Bulbasaur Machoke Moltres. Here's Daisy Aerodactyl Beedrill. Ooh, that was rough. Those were the 151s, right? Oh my God, they were both cold. All right. Prismatic time, baby. We got a Flareon EX, basically worth $1 gazillion. And over here we got, second here, Pupitar. Ah, yeah. Pokemon card opening time. Jesus Christ, man, it's brutal out there. That's why I like the slab breaks so much. I really like them. All right, because these booster packs are truly brutal. Mr. Blake with the B, let's go find your bag. Mr. Blake. All right, we'll toss this here. And then we'll toss this right over here. Let's see. You've got the Illuminati eyeball, and you say symbol. Man, look at the moon, dude. The moon's just a sliver tonight, isn't it? Here's the vintage break for Sealdos Blastoise. 3 out of 24 people are in here. Here's the Spectra Zapdos. He's a new high-cost slab on the table. Here's a pretty affordable Galarian Moltres. Very nice. Give those slabs a try, guy. Here's Blake Santoro. He wants another spot in the Heartbreak. You know it's going to break your heart when you miss it. Blake Santoro. And what is it? 4 shuffles? All right, let's see. Mr. Blake. Tossing you in here. You're going pretty deep in here, and it could hurt real bad if you miss. That means there are 11 spots on the Heartbreak break. We're 18 spots deep in there. He also asks for 4 shuffles. Okay, 4 of these shuffles. Open this up. Good luck. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mr. Blake, good luck. Blake has a bit of fun over here, doesn't he? Oh, 2 lives. Okay, interesting. Let's see what that brings us. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The lives get loaded back in. And we got 2 live customs right here. What do we got? We've got Steelix, very nice. Just 2 poker cards this time. Steelix and Togetic. Wow, those poker card pulls are really expensive. I'm surprised I put those in there. Those are not junk cards. Those are actually quite expensive. We are? I am really surprised by that. I don't know when I did that, but I must have been drunk or something. Thank you, Mr. Blake. Yeah, those poker cards would be pricey if I was selling those as singles. I think we are caught up in the orders now, guys. I think we're actually there. Why don't we take another look at some expensive slabs we can place up here. So this one is Pop 1 Zaku Corpse. We just graded more of these, and they graded terribly. They got like 8s. So here we have a 10, and I asked 3,000 on it or offer. Pull that off. And I wasn't really sure if I was asking too much for this, by the way. I thought maybe I was, maybe I was charging too much. But in hindsight, now that I know how hard they are to grade, there it is, Population 1. You're looking at the only one. This is Gundam Zaku Corpse. Now that I know how hard they are to grade, I actually don't think that that is too harsh of a grade, too harsh of a price. I just don't think anyone's going to buy it for 3,000. There it is. I'm going to set the price a shockingly much more affordable. Gosh, I don't know. Let me think about it for a second. I know what it came out of. It came out of a box that basically cost me $1,000. And the problem is there's no more of these in the box to grade. But then there's a lot of commons to grade in the box. So in theory, if this sold for just 1,000, that would be pretty good because you could grade the rest of the cards. But the thing is, he's got to be like a Grail card from that set then, right? This is probably one of the better cards from that one set. It's just really hard to say what he's valued at. 1989 Zaku Corpse. I don't know, dude. I'm going to ask a much lower 1,500. 1,500. I feel like that's too low. That's what my gut says about that card. Look at that Aerodactyl, man. So we kept pricing up this Aerodactyl, and nobody kept buying it. And as a result, he's so much more expensive now. It's actually hilarious. So this is a pre-release Aerodactyl. What is he selling for these days? Oh, there's none for sale. Okay, let me check sold. There was some for sale. No information on last sold either. Let's look for him as a CGC 10 now. Our last price on him was $3,850. That might have been too high. We don't know. Let's see. All right, I see one for sale for just about $2,000. So his price is too expensive. He's a great card. I actually question why am I selling this? Why don't I just keep this? It's because I don't care for Aerodactyl, that's why. That is the reason why. Who else jumped in the vintage Blasty break? Miss Jennifer Yap did, surprisingly. Miss Jennifer Yap is in there. There's a lot of competing breaks right now, and Steel DOS is kind of a weird unknown card. But eventually, it will become the star card. I don't know how long it'll take, but it could take a while. All right, so what is going on with this Aerodactyl? What did I pay for this guy? Wow, long time ago I got him. Got him 2 years ago for just $600. Wow, crazy how the times change things, you know. So I am going to offer this guy for sale, but it's going to be a little more expensive than the eBay version because I kind of don't want to sell him. But he's available for slab away if you want him. Yeah, I kind of don't want to sell him. He's performed. So he was bought 2 years ago for $600, and now what? He's like $2,000. Like, what's the incentive to sell him? He performs like a vintage card, and maybe I don't like Aerodactyl, but he's such a really decent hold. The only reason to sell this guy is because I'm intending to spend that money on a different card, basically. He's already a top-tier card. I'm going to ask a higher price of $2,400, and it is going to be in red ink, and red ink's going to go back. So red ink, for a while, it meant that a card was overpriced. Then we got rid of that idea, and red ink just represented that a card was expensive but not overpriced. We're going to go back to that original idea that a red label represents an overpriced card. This card gets a 1 on it. So, you know, I'm kind of helping you here by showing you what I think are some of the top cards. Blastoise for some shockingly low $300. And this guy, he is a 1, but he does have a higher price. You might want to buy the one on eBay instead of this one. I kind of just want to hold on to him. Hey, what's up, Lucky James Eller? How's it going, man? Nice to hear you stopping in and saying hi. But I think we're almost done. It's 5:30. Yep, we've been live 4 hours. We did it. That's another great stream, guys. So what do we conclude in this stream? We've been pricing up some pricey slabs. We got this Jolteon. He's a 1 in 17 break now. So he returns to the breaks on the table. And, yeah, he could take a while to go off. He did last time. The Tifa break has 1 in 8 people in it. Nobody showing love to Tifa tonight. Kind of surprising. It's a nice card. I think that this card would sell very easily on eBay. We have the Zard break. He's a new short break. Nobody jumped into the Zard break, all right? We have the Staff break. I think he's at 17, not 16. So the Tyranitar break is probably going to start taking attention off the table at this point because he's getting close. Not just him, but the Heartbreak as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. There are just 9 spots left in the Tyranitar break. He's a very good card, guys. Here we are. If I could rank him, he would get a 1. He'd get like an S for S tier. We're just going to give him a 1. So this is a top tier card in my eyes. Why? Because he's this short printed card as a result of being a staff card. They only printed it one time. They're not going to keep printing staff cards. They print it one time. Not going to be... He's like a numbered card in a way. We don't know what that number is going to be, but he's like a numbered card. And so they're going to print him one time. They're not going to reprint him. And he's a really lovely artwork. I like the artwork. And he's a Team Rocket's Tyranitar. He's like 2 really good things. He's a reverse hollow stamp. He's fantastic. Love everything about him. Now, this break, though, is super hard to win. Obviously, it's a 1 in 26. You got to get pretty lucky. And he's been receiving star spots. I don't think he should hand star spots out. So the reality is he's 1 in 25. He doesn't need to hand out a star spot. He's a star spot receiver. So we're going to remove the star spot from this break. And he's actually 1 in 25. So he's closer than you think. He's 8 spots away when you remove the star spot. There's no reason to have a star spot in this one. Yeah, he receives the star spots. It's like, you know, just doesn't make any sense. Or does it? I don't know. What do you think? Does it make sense? I think, well, I don't know. Yeah, actually, if you already know which card's going to receive star spots in the future, maybe it does make sense for him to have a star spot, because once he's close to the end, people are going to jump in near the end. I mean, especially for this card, people are going to jump in at the end. No, he does make sense as a star spot. That's why I never removed it, because he's not struggling to sell. I know he won't struggle to sell. He is a card worthy of handing out a star spot as well as receiving them. It's kind of fascinating. So we're going to say 26 star on this. He's going back. Just something I got to think about. It's like break philosophy, guys. Break philosophy. It's like policy here. Policy. What's the better policy? All right, guys. What are you talking about? That was a Blastoise. Another great stream, bro. Thanks, bro. You have a nice Pikachu. Thank you, Lucky James Eller. Pikachu forever. I'll take a Tyranitar spot with the store credit. Yes, sir. Let me set you up with that. Now, what was tonight? Tonight was Friday, so we have a Saturday stream. And then remember, I don't do Sundays anymore. Sundays, I take off. Mr. Blake, you have $16 remaining. He's going deep on this one. Or no, you went deep on the Heartbreak. I don't know how many spots you have in here, actually. Okay, so this shall tick up to 18. Lots of breaks now. Lots of breaks on the table. I'm not so confident in that Charizard poker card going off. I think the fact that he's a 7 maybe holds him back. But also, I think it's just also the case that there's so many other good breaks right now. So he's now 6 spots away. I mean, people are going to ignore this. This just started. This is 6 spots away. But yes, this is a lovely redback Poker 7 Charizard. And he might sell. This will take a while, I think, because he didn't move fast last time either. But we locked him in 1 in 17 spots. He's not going to go down from there. Because I need him to sell for that price, because that's what I bought him for. He got to sell for what I bought him for, so he's got to turn it to a break. I guess I have that sort of advantage in some ways. So, how many spots are left in that break then? Oh, it's not 6 spots left. It's 8 spots left on the Tyranitar, guys. 8 spots and it's over. I had a lot of fun, everybody. This was a vertical nighttime stream. I wonder how many views we got. I wonder how many subscribes we got. I noticed we didn't break over 100 viewers. It's been kind of, you know, viewer-wise, it seems like it's been a little slower recently. But sales have been okay, and we still have a great time together. Let's get a couple more spots out on this bro card. You ready? All right. Let's see. We got a Dustin. Dustin's jumping into here. Who are the big buyers tonight? Well, I mean, certainly Blake was. Blake Santoro. I know you were a big buyer tonight for sure. So you're in, Mr. Blake. I feel like Tammy was. Tammy was definitely a big buyer. Tammy Lowe. Who else was a big buyer tonight? Can you guys name any other big buyers? Blake and Tammy were definitely big buyers tonight. Who else? Hard to say. Maybe I can just look at this real fast. Pujit? Rockstar Mahi? Yeah, Pujit. That was really funny. Hathim. Let's grab this. Okay. All right. Now be careful, Mr. Blake. I can see that your orders are pending, okay? I didn't see that before. I don't know why it did that to me. Usually it tells me if it's pending, but those orders are going to be pending, okay? So keep an eye on that. And let's see, Javier. Yeah, Javier. Javier is real consistent. Let's see. We don't ever do any freebies for Javier, do we? Not very often anyways. Let's see. Hathim does 1 or 2 here or there. Mark J. Valerian. Matthew Bigos. Yeah, Matthew Bigos, one of the biggest buyers tonight. So hold on. We're going to toss in number 10. Matthew Bigos. He placed like a $400 order. And we got to remember, Javier, although he doesn't spend in one big go, he's really persistent. There you go. Okay, got some of my bros up here for tonight, for the extra orders tonight. Thank you, everyone else who also ordered. I don't know if I got everybody, but we just handed out a couple freebies. And let me get one more from the Nightbot. You ready? Lurkin Lowry. He is lurking. There are more spots to hand out here, okay? Lurkin Lowry. Okay. Mr. Dip and Stream now. Want to do a box of EB3? What time is this? 5:37. I mean, I feel like it's probably a good idea to wrap up. But you know what, NHCC, I'll do a box for you if you place it right now. If you place it right now, I'll do a box of EB3. I can get that done in like, what, 7 minutes, 5 minutes? If you are really interested. Oh, my butt. Sitting for so long, man. If you think about it, we sit for 2 hours in the daytime, and then we sit in 4 hours for the nighttime. That's a 6-hour stream, guys. That's a lot of stream. My butt starts to hurt. I get sitting around, but I bet you my butt has kind of like reshaped itself over the years just so that it can sit in a chair for a long time and not hurt. You know? I have buttatitis. I have chair butt. Like a cafeteria school lunch lady. Hey, look at that. The video I made yesterday is the top performer right now. Gold or Charizard. That's the top performing video. That's nice. You click on this. The second top performing video is why are these tag slabs so something? Look at this. So this earned 8,000 views, the tag slabs video. This is what Mike posted. And it earned a whole 40 cents. We're getting rich. I'm not going to lie. We're making good money. So this one's on the rise at 10,000 views. Wow. Gold or Charizard? I think Secretary Butt is what they call it. I got Secretary Butt, bro. Mr. NHCC, let's get you in here and open some cards for you. Some cards. All right, let's see. Oh, let's hit refresh. Bro spot, says NHCC. You were just buying this to get a bro spot? All right, let's give him a bro spot, guys. You know, NHCC, you also did buy earlier tonight. I know that. You spent like 40 earlier. Let's get you a bro spot. You're funny, man. All right, a little bro spot. Let's get Blacephalon to the front. Poor Blacephalon. No one's ever going to buy you Blacephalon. I don't think they will. Here's Gardevoir for $200. This is pristine. That's a pristine. Guess what? I've graded like 2,000 cards with tag grading now. And guess how many pristines we've gotten out of like 2,000 grades? 4. We've gotten 4 pristines. They're rare. They're something to look out for. They might regrade into Black Label. I don't know. If I had to pick one to regrade into Black Label, I'd bet it was them, though. At least he's a generous beggar. That's true. You ready? All right, NHCC. Ready? Let's get it. Snip number 1. Snip number 2. Snip number 3. Don't show that Aerodactyl to CS man. He'll run in and buy that thing, man. Then I won't have my Aerodactyl no more. Poor Aerodactyl. He's a great card. I mean, he looks good. Yes. I'm questioning whether I should be selling him. It just seems like everything's so rare these days. If I sell him, I'm never going to see him again. There are the bunny. That's how it is. There's a finality. There's a finality to selling those nice cards. I'm super tardy to the party. Oh my god. Okay, let's pull you a manga. You ready? Manga time. Here is the SR. A holo. An SR. A Utah. She's got that puta. Here's a holo. Here's a bubblegum suit holo. Here's a holo. Here's the mermaid. She's holo. Trafalgar Law. This is a double hitbox, but that means probably no manga in here. I don't think there'll be. Damn, bro. What's this outfit? Holy, bro. Okay, here's Nami. This lady, barbarian lady. Cheese pizza girl. She's always eating like something. She's gonna get fat, to be honest. Here's red hair girl. Here's cowboy girl. What is this, bro? All right, and here's blonde hair girl. All right, there we have it. Waifus are alive. There we go. Mr. NH. Thank you for the last minute order. I appreciate it, man. Kind of topped the night off, didn't it? A little topper there. Ooh. Oh. All right. And what are we doing with your stuff these days? I actually don't even remember, man. I don't remember what we do with your stuff now. I think you're in a box over here, aren't you? Yes, you are. All right. And it looks like it's very full. So we're going to create a fresh bag and stack it on top of the box this time. All right. All right. Scoopy-doo, ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. NHCC. Good. Didn't realize this was a waifu set. Noted. Yes, EB3 is a brand new set. It just came out. We got lots of cases of it, fresh cases, and it's a waifu set. It has got waifus in it, girlies. Let me check the website, and then we're all done. It's a full waifu set. Not to be confused with a half waifu set. Okay. Yep, all done. Well, I had a great time, guys. I hope you have a fun weekend. We'll be back for the late night Saturday stream. I'll see you there. Goodbye, everybody. Have a nice night.